Good morning, gamers. Let me get swapped over. There we go. Okay. Treasury is out of gold. That's fine. I'll give them the little bit that I have left so that they can at least keep going. And then I'm going to start off the day with something stupid. I'm going to jump directly into a tier 17 map. And probably lose the rest of my XP, but who cares? Good morning, Johannes. Holy so early? I have something in the slow cooker, so I had to get up early to get that started. Hello. I'm making some corned beef today. I was gonna make it yesterday, but I woke up way too late. So, early today it is. Because I can't just let that sit in my fridge and go bad. Um, how you doing? I don't think I need anything else here. Okay. So yeah, I'm doing something stupid. Starting my day out with stupidity. Very first map of the day, because I was thinking about this last night. I was thinking about why are why are the scarabs that I want to use for my strategy so expensive? And I know it's because people are using them in tier 17s, but I don't know exactly how they're using them. And so I maybe want to try and figure that out. And I think I know how. I think I know how they're being utilized. I may already be regretting my decision, but we're fine. It's still fine. I don't know about the boss though. The boss might just delete me. Okay, this is good. I found Cassia early on. This is exactly what I needed. I gotta clear this area out. Then I can do Cassia. Well, not like that. Watch Mathel's vid on his shield skill with perfect agony, and the build concept is really, really good. It is really, really good. The perfect agony with the jewel that gives you crit chance and crit multi, and then like that was already something I was thinking of, but the whole thing with the stat stick claw, so you can use minion damage to scale your damage, is definitely not something that I considered. That's kind of wild. How to figure out how to make it tanky? Yeah. Well, I mean, you're really far away from any of the things that are going to make you tanky if you are an occultist. I guess maybe you could just do it as a Pathfinder if you didn't want the pops. Or if you didn't care about the pops. Mathel always does that though. I feel like every single build I see him do is like him pulling a slot machine lever on each aspect of the build and just making it work somehow. It's absolutely incredible that he can do that. Oh, did I do something like monsters can't be slowed below base value or something? Because they are not getting frozen at all. I have to deal with fucking blight bosses. Don't touch it. Do not. Damn it, dude. I guess I might not have the damage to do a blight in tier 17. Fuck. There goes the whole strategy. If I can't reliably do a blight. I don't know why they were unable to be... Monster's action speed cannot be modified to below base value. That would do it. That would definitely do it. Well, I can definitely clear the rest of the regular map, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing the boss. I might just veto the boss. That doesn't sound very fun. I think I gave monsters in this map like a bunch of extra AoE too. Pathfinder or Trickster were my thoughts. Yeah. I like Pathfinder just because of the poison prolifs are very comfy. And if you don't mind upkeeping your flask, you basically just get free 3000 regen. I hate doing that, so I never pick that node. Give me the shrine. Give me... It's so slow. Ugh. Oh yeah, I fear not the elements. It should be fine for the next 30 seconds. Everything should be very smooth for the next 30 seconds. I don't know about the boss. Well, I guess if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it now. Let's see what my damage looks like. Oh my god, my damage is non-existent. Okay, War of Attrition will save me. I do have really good chaos resistance, which I believe a lot of her stuff is chaos. Oh, there we go. Damage once I get past the energy shield is actually really good. Ugh! Okay, that's a lot of AoE. Ah, okay. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that for going into the fight. Shouldn't have done that. I honestly deserve whatever happens to me because I willingly entered a tier 17, which was a mistake. I can't even be mad. What's this? What's this? What's this little guy? Nothing. Total garbage. I'm slow. Oh, hey, turtle. Oh, hi, turtle. This is a sanctuary boss. That's the ghosted map boss I have. What, right now? Yeah, that sounds super fun. That sounds incredible. Mine's not even ghosted and I fucking hate it. Maybe I'll just stick to tier 16s. If I can't get my strategy to work in a tier 16, maybe I don't want to do it. I haven't really even seen that many... Well, I guess I have seen some maps drop. I actually got that Blight Reach to proc. It might have been really nice. Yeah, you can keep your boss fragment, Lycia. I'll keep my XP. Thank you very much. I haven't ran it, but I do have it. Right. Yeah, because it'll tell you map bosses. Oh, that one's actually, well, life's not very good. All right. Well, now that that brief lapse in judgment is over, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Let's get back to actually playing the game. I don't think I'm gonna do any of these regular blighted maps. I really did not have a good time with that yesterday. I think what I will try though, because I saw potential, is run some more of those Scarab of Bloomings on tier 16s instead. Instead of tier 17s. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that again. It was worth a try. Uh, tier 17s are a lot easier in theory than in practice. Like, oh yeah, 100% more maps. That sounds great. That's gonna align with my strategy perfectly. And then you actually get in there and oof, realize, why did I do this? Never happened. That's right. Never happened. Never happened. Might have to liquidate a little bit of stuff here to make way for these. So when me and my sister were kids and we would have like, cause I fought with my sister all the time, right? Cause that's what brothers and sisters do. Uh, Whenever it happened early in the morning, which was a lot of the times my dad would like put us back to bed and make us pretend to wake up again so that we could start the day fresh. And you know, it would give you that like mental buffer between the awful thing that just happened, that was just happening, and the now, which is the day that is ahead of you. And I feel like that's what just happened. I'm just like, oh, hello, stream. Yes, stream is happening. Welcome to this. Yeah, it just started right now. I don't know if it's worth using the cartography scarabs. I'll toss them in though. I've yet to see a natural map drop get converted, but maybe that will change. Let's try. Let's go. I'm so excited. So excited for a video game. Oh, this whole thing is just like a recap. There we go. Alright, Cassia, let's go. 2 chests, at most. There we go. 2 chests. Big. Okay. I cannot click that node for some reason. Nope, it's not clickable. Okay. Why is this strategy just... It just does not want to work. That tower is not clickable. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Oh, another tier 17? I mean, my first tier 17 of the day that I've seen today. That's great, I can sell that. Ooh, there's one Blight Ravaged. Alright, Scarab's already paying for itself, that's perfect. Let's see if I can get a natural map drop conversion. No, Blight Reach is already over. But one Blighted map isn't bad. One Blight Ravage map isn't bad. Yeah, all the map drops are happening back here. Okay. That's good. So no oils, but one map. What is it? It is a tier 16 as well. Let's go run that. See how much tier 17s are going for now. 100 chisels apparently. Which is, I guess, equivalent to 72 chaos. Are people trading in chisels? I don't really want... What is this doing in here? Let's find someone trading in chaos orbs. Yeah, 70 chaos. 70 chaos, that's actually pretty good. I will take 70 chaos to not have to run tier 17. That's a pretty good deal. I get 70 chaos and I don't have to run a tier 17. Yeah, so this is... I'm just gonna put this one also up for that. Oh my. What? So many people are jumping on it. I wonder if this guy wants both of them. 2? Okay, 2. Beautiful. The money rolling in. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I have to whisper all these guys back and tell them that they're sold. There you go. Alright, who else whispered me? This guy. What? Oh, right. It copies that to clipboard whenever I use my macro. Alright, hopefully that's the end of the whispers. I'm gonna at least get rid of my scarabs. Ooh, little sentinel. I should read the mods that those things have. I am really bad about that. Oh, just one chest. I can make do with that. I prefer 2 because the random rewards can be good sometimes too, but that's not what I'm here for. Wonder if this thing will attack around walls. It doesn't look like it will. Looks like it has to have line of sight. Just gonna let them stack up. Oh, they are getting through. Any maps? No maps. Damn. That is rough. Maybe I can get one from the boss. Nope, didn't even drop me a map. Not even a normal one. Ooh, Nameless Seer. It's a random unique. I mean, pretty well rolled Saffles. I guess I'll take that. It's nothing else super good. The scry map. How does this work? It takes the cards from the map that I'm in, yeah? Which kind of suck. So I guess the way to use this is to run a map that has like apothecary drops, find the seer, swap them to a map with a better layout. But I don't think I really benefit from doing anything with it now. Okay, I'll do that last one. What would a well-rolled Saffles go for? Maybe like 15 to 20 with the rolls, the maxed out spell block. I don't know. Somebody wants to pick up a Saffles for 10C. They can have it. I'll still do a 10C trade. It's staining quite nicely now. It's going to be nice when I switch to another strategy. But I don't want to stop digging right before I hit the giant pile of V-Bucks. I'm going to keep digging. There's a huge pile of Blight Ravage maps just through this wall. And I'm going to get them. Okay. One Blight Ravaged map. That's good. If I can average one Blighted map, then it still feels worth it. At least a little bit. Oh, there we go. I actually got a natural conversion. Was unfortunately just a regular Blighted map, but it can happen. Which actually makes me kind of not want to do this anymore. Because the fact that it can happen means that it will just happen more in a tier 17 than it will here. Hmm. $4.99, that's it? I could do more than that. I mean, let's see. So this is just a regular Blighted map. I might be able to sell that for 10C. If I could easily bulk sell the regular Blighted maps that I was getting, I'd be more inclined to consider this as a real strategy. But I kind of can't do that. We'll do one more. One more and I would have done 10 maps. Which still isn't a fantastic sample size, but kind of don't want to continue this. I might just be looking towards my next strategy already. $672, that's more like it, but I still feel like I could handle more. I want a Verisium outcrop that goes to like 1,000. Ooh. They're a little spicy now. There's a boss here. Oh, fuck. It's kind of crazy that these monsters just don't drop anything. It doesn't really scale for like the difficulty. Is it just like, it's a tier 16, so full charge is going to be the same difficulty regardless of how much Verisium you actually get from it? Well, I guess that's fine then. That's even better. That means if I can reliably do that at max charge. Oh, 21% quality flask. That's why it was highlighted. Two chests. One of them has 7 little boobos. Hmm? Danik, I don't know if you want to help with this. Nope, he's just gonna watch. Come on. Roll the 7 chest one. Ooh, it did. Oh, that was a natural map conversion. Silver oil, golden oil. Golden oil before I get just a regular map. Well, I still have Blight Reach for a little bit. No, okay. Damn, 7 chests. So there's a 15% base chance to drop a blighted map from a blight cyst with the oil type. There's a note on the tree that gives 60% more chance for blighted maps to drop. Does it specify? It has to specify chests because they don't naturally drop. Blight chests in your maps have 60% more chance to contain blighted maps. So that's what? That's like 24%? 23%? It's a 23% chance for a blighted map, any blighted map. I had 7 chests at 23% and didn't drop a single one. Well, oil. Oil's good. Oil's good, but I don't think I'm going to continue with this strategy. I think I might just buy some Blight Ravage maps and do those. Because those are pretty good. Those are seemingly pretty good. Tier 16s are worth like 35 to 40 chaos. That's a lot of extra life. Oh, monsters cannot be stunned. I should not be running that. Ooh, and one of them's a blighted toxic sewer. That one should be super easy, super chill. There we go. Kinda a banger? It is. I feel like it's getting tougher and tougher to find good music to listen to on stream. I need to do some curation, like spend some time just looking for good music. Mind liking that? Yeah, for sure. Let me see, I think my towers have it. It is this. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, this one.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yep. Armin van Buren.
It's branching
He's become one of my go-tos. Whenever I'm just not feeling what I'm listening to, I'm like, yeah, might as well just go see what I can find.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Those fiends are getting too
Ah, they're getting too close to the pump. I'm sorry.
It's branching exile.
It's all my fault, Cassia.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching exile.
That guy seems to be pretty well stuck. That top lane is just going absolutely nowhere as well. Perfect. Oh, no, stop. Stop. Lose that feeling ran yesterday too. I can go back to that one. That sounds familiar. I'm not super music educated either. But I feel like I discover most of my music as like background to either Mathel or Ziggy's streams. There's probably a lot of overlap. Mathel was my radio station for the longest fucking time. So a lot of my music is inspired by that. I find it really difficult to discover music on my own. But whenever I'm trying to discover music, I can't find anything good. But then I'll just hear something on a stream or I don't know, probably because they've already gone through the trouble of curating music. Curating music is just it can it can be really difficult. Especially because I find myself trying to put together playlists and I'll get like 10 or 20 songs deep into a playlist
Purification pump.
and then I'll just give up. I have a bunch of playlists like that that are 10 to 20 songs and they're like years old at this point. Good morning, Brett. Hydration time? That's a good call. That's a very good call. I have a full water bottle full of water right here, as the name would imply. Gotta stay hydrated for those long gaming sessions, it's true. Hold on, I'm gonna need some little minion towers here to help me. Actually, no, I'm fine. Oh, let's start the day off right with Steve as well. How you doing, Brett? Thanks for the hydration call to action. Just got myself a coffee, so water not a bad idea. Yeah. Have the water and the coffee just fight each other. Prismatic oil. Still got a couple of blight chests left to open. Oh my. I'm not picking up the rest of those. I have this one sub-focus mix that I listen basically since I found it. Is it a similar vibe to what I'm listening to right now? Because I am always interested. Is it the BBC radio one? Subfocus is the artist. Don't know if you can find that. The first thing that comes up is the BBC radio one on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Not too great, but I'm gonna push through it to see the prize. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it just build woes? Hopefully nothing out of game. Troubling you. Oh, I have too much stuff. Actually gonna need to put that away. Let me see. I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh my god. That started really loud. Let me capture YouTube. There we go. Uh, the volume of this one might be a little weird because I don't have it. I don't have the gain boosted. I'm just old and body is squeaky now. Body is squeaky. I'm sorry. Sorry about bodies being squeaky. I feel like I'm beginning to feel that. So I totally get it. Mostly my hands right now. It's like no other part of my body, but just my hands. I do too much of a gamer. Okay, no crazy oils. Once again, just stack decks. Or just a stack deck farmer now. Go again. Want to find a way to exercise at home because gamers sit for long periods, but I'm too busy gaming. That's the truest thing I've ever heard. You could get like I don't know like what kind of investment you're looking to spend, but you could get a standing desk and like a little treadmill or something. That it would at least give you some kind of movement for your body. I'm sure your aches and pains are probably in a different place than mine. Like since mine are mostly in my hands, there's really nothing I can do about it other than frequently stretch.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
But I find my standing desk really helpful for other things.
It's branching, Exile.
Take me on a trip. Okay. I'm coming. They sell this little foot pedal thing. I'm intrigued. Like to replace your clicking. Use a foot pedal.
The blight is trying to spread.
If that's what you mean. I was thinking about doing that same thing too.
It's branching.
But I think it might just give me a different kind of problem. Also, I heard a pretty compelling argument from somebody, which is that most of the time, I don't actually use my feet for anything other than driving. So I don't really want to overwrite the muscle memory that I have.
Blight is trying to spread.
for like doing repeated presses on a foot pedal.
The blight
Oh
is
god, this site's terrible. Cassia.
power can do.
Oh, somebody wants one of my jewels. Ah, to exercise your legs while you sit. Okay.
It's branching, Exile.
Ooh, there we go. Now we're cooking.
Let's see what this power can really do. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Nope, you guys are getting a little bit too close. Stop that. Hold on. I should go trade with this guy. Not super worried about the map, but I want to make sure this guy gets his jewel. What did he want? The Morbid Razor. Oh, there it is. Here you go, man. Stretches for your hands that could help. Also getting more bananas. More bananas. What's this about bananas?
It's put out new mycelium.
There's something in bananas
New roots.
that like helps your body when you're inactive for long periods of time. Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Those fiends are getting
No,
too
not the
close
pub.
to my pump.
Let's do a last minute cage on either side. I feel like the cages are helpful for whenever that dog shows up. Yeah, this guy. Oh, thank goodness he was next to another boss when it died. Shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Potassium. Potassium, dog. Well, I'm not sure what potassium does for me. It's been a long time since I've been in school. But I do like bananas. And bananas are really easy to incorporate into smoothies. This is a good mix. I like this. This is good stuff. Oh, who's left? There's still one guy probably stuck on a wall over here. Yep, he's frozen. Nice. I'm really tempted to try like a high investment blighted map with like multiple golden oils. I don't know if that would ever be worth it. I feel like they're not valued around being used on maps. They're definitely valued around their use for anointing. Silver. Helps alleviate cramps. Okay. That could definitely be helpful. Long sessions. If the Freezing Meteor is the play, what is Seismic for? Seismic is specifically for one enemy, one boss that shows up at least once per map who doesn't get frozen. Who can't be frozen. It's, one dog. One unique dog that cannot be frozen. So for him specifically, I will toss down Seismic Towers. I will toss down Glacial Cage Towers because they don't freeze. They just stop them from being able to move by locking them up. Believe it or not, straight to jail. And just in general, like, there's only so much benefit that you get from the freeze towers. So if there's a really dense area, might as well throw down a different type of tower. It's the same reason why sometimes I'll put down scout towers, even though I have the meteor towers mostly for doing damage, because what you really want out of the meteor towers with the ring anoint is the burning ground, but the burning ground doesn't stack. Multiple instances of the burning ground don't stack. So if you want more damage past that point, you have to start using other towers. There are a lot of rares that are like cannot be slowed or cannot be frozen. So it's just a good idea to have a mix of things.
Be careful.
Here we go. Get myself some chaos so I can buy some more Blight Ravage maps. I don't know what the best way to buy Blight Ravage maps is. If it's maybe like this. Oh. Um I would love if I could just do Blight Ravage map, yes. And then just do map tier 16 and collapse. Is it collapse listing by account, I think? I'd have to look for someone with multiple Blight Ravage maps, which if they're selling them, they probably don't have more than one. Just for variety's sake, yeah. It's just because that rare monster, that one rare monster, one unique monster, like, sometimes the map will spawn multiple of those dogs, and it only takes 2 of them getting to the pump to completely brick your whole map. Especially in really tight intersections like that. It's totally fine to have, like, 3 freeze towers. That'll basically freeze every single thing that's gonna come through there. Thanks, gamer. Like, so anointing with golden oil gives chance for a blight chest to contain an additional reward. So that's up to 90. Up to 90% chance for a chest to contain an additional reward. That doesn't feel like it's worth it. It really doesn't. It could do absolutely massive quantity. from 3 silver oil, but that's the equivalent of 90 chaos. So I would have spent 120 chaos on this map. Maybe. I mean, I know that I can reliably do Blight Ravage maps, so I'm not worried about failing. I just don't know if the investment is worth it. Black oils are additional rewards. This is additional blighted chests are lucky. Let's do it. Let's just do one, like, incredibly juiced map. It almost kind of hurts to do this. But I'm gonna try it. So let's see, total investment of this map. It cost me 30C to get the map. It cost me 120C in silver oils. It cost me 30C in opalescent. And then crimson are basically nothing. So let's say 180 chaos investment into this one map. So the item quantity is insane. I should have rolled the map before anointing because I don't know how to tell what a good quant is on a map with this much quant. I guess I could just roll it with a few chaos to see like what it goes up to. Sea Witches, move speed, less AoE. Cannot inflict exposure. This one actually looks really good. 328. Now vol it. Go fuck yourself. No. Okay, I'm gonna run it when I get back. I got an ad coming up. I don't wanna spoil the fun. No, I would never. I would never. I feel like voling is very safe on regular blighted maps, but Blight Ravage, I'm still not quite comfortable voling them. maybe after I do this, if I see that the returns are there and like potential. Like I just need a better build at that point. I need a build that can just ignore the mods and the monsters. All right. I'll be back in just a minute and then I'm going to run it. I'm a little afraid that I just wasted a bunch of money, but I guess we'll see. See you soon. Oh, it's a good thing I came back early. Somebody wants to buy this belt. What is this belt? Hey, that's a pretty good belt. That's my old belt. Oh, come here, Biscuit. You want to help me make a trade? No, you don't. I can't hold you like that anyway. Mosquito Gladiator. Whoa, me too. Oh, that's such a good name. The little mosquito gladiator. Thanks, friend. Let me see. I've got a little bit of gold. Let me see if I can send a ship out. Since I guess I'm back. I won't do the map yet until I know that the ad's over for sure. But it's been a while since I've sent a ship out. Because it's just been... It's been so gold inefficient to send, like, basically an empty shipment. I can finish this Orgord trade. The 2796 is all I need to send to Nakanu. I don't even have that many. I actually can't even do that one yet. Let's see. 14,000 Xanthemum. I really want to send some of my extra stockpile of pumpkins somewhere, but I know that as soon as I do, it's gonna cycle to the next trade and I'm gonna need them. Ads done? Beautiful, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It looks like it's pretty closely aligned with my little ad tracker then. I guess I'll just keep sending wheat to Pondium then. They don't really want anything else, so I'll just do a tiny little shipment with barely any crew. We send this person on their own, actually? No. Can't quite send them by themselves.
That shipment's got to go out today.
Alright.
Off they go.
I feel like I should always have at least, like, something going somewhere. Because, as weird as this sounds, I want my ships to get commandeered. I don't want to lose any crew or anything, but...
Oh, off they go.
How cool is it to log in and already have loot? I love it. I've been neglecting to send out ships before I go to bed though, because of the very high demand that each of these ports now have that I can't keep up with. I really need to just like do a day where I just farm gold all day. Okay, so big map incoming. Hopefully, big loot incoming. But once I get some extra production, I really just need more farmers, is what I need. Like, I have maxed out farm. I have the potential to hire level 10 workers, but all of my farmers are like level 8. If if the scalability of workers keeps increasing at the rate that it has been, then I'm anticipating the level 10 workers to be absolutely insane, like on another level from the rest of the workers. Because the difference between a level 2 and a level 7 worker is like 1300% efficiency. Or not efficiency, but raw output. So those level 10 workers are probably exponentially better in every way. That's what I'm imagining. Okay, that top side's looking pretty good. Let's at least get a bunch of chilling towers so that they get frozen and I have an opportunity to go kill them. Oh, is this gonna transition into the fine day tonight? Yes, it is. I fucking love this song. I love this song. I love every remix that includes this song.
It's put out new mycelium.
Okay, yeah, like one stunning tower here for this guy. Very good.
It's branching.
I'll do a cage tower as well. Nope, you are not allowed in here.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
God damn it, it's branching!
It's trying to spread.
It's branching again! Yep, it's still branching. I think, oh yeah, there's like an entire type of monster that can't be frozen as well. I didn't even notice that, but those little flying bats, they can't be frozen at all.
It's branching, Exile.
So that's another good reason to have stunning towers. Or like slowing towers at the very least. Okay, let's get a cage tower close by too, in case I accidentally let something in. The one rare dog that can't be frozen. Is that? Yep, that's the unique that can't be frozen. It almost fucking killed me. I'm just gonna have to tank him.
Purification bomb.
Nope, stop. Oh my god, wait, there's another one. Fuck. As long as I tank him and I have the cage tower here, I think it's okay. Cause he won't go too far past me if I just stand here. It does mess up the strategy so much. Yeah, I guess in that case, an area where I have a lot of these towers already, I should just be doing a cage. Oh, that guy's getting very close. Alright, let's petrify him too. See about the dash? I think he was winding up. Shipping Divine? Log in, dude. I need to get my crop production up. If I focus on getting my crop production up, I think I can actually start getting rewards like that from my shipping as well. Oh, there we go. Successfully destroyed. We got two big oil chests. I need like 4 golden oils to make up for the cost that I put into this map. So let's hope. Any big oils? No. No, actually, no big oils. Worrying. I have one more cluster. It's fine. They're all in that other cluster, right? Right? Where is the next? I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. Just rip it off. Ooh, that not even a single silverback. I think mistakes were made. I don't know if it pays off long term, but I'm not doing that again. So I got one opalescent back, and like maybe 30 chaos worth of stacked decks. How to lose 150 chaos in 5 minutes. 5 easy steps. Okay, that hurt. That hurt to see that loot. Let's do another one and not invest a ridiculous amount. These are up to 100? Oh my god. Golden oils are stonks right now. Holy shit. That's crazy. I'm so tempted to stop doing Blight, but the oils just keep going up in price. And it's so easy. It's like free money. I can't simultaneously get gold for my town. So what is Blight Ravaged versus regular? Well, they can be anointed 6 additional times. which is really good for extra rewards. Monsters are a lot tankier. Monsters are a lot tankier. Let me actually for my own information too. Let me put a regular blighted map next to a blight ravage map real quick. So both of these are tier 16s. So this one is just basically the equivalent of a tier 16 map. Like if you run a tier 16 map, the blighted monsters will be as tanky as normal tier 16 map monsters. It also says, so the quantity on the map applies to the blight chests at 25% of its value. This one's 50, so you get twice the benefit from quantity on the map in a blight ravage map. But monster level also goes up to 85 from 83. 200% more monster life, 20% increased monster movement speed. Yeah. So monsters are tankier. They're gonna do... they're gonna be much faster. And you get more benefit out of quantity on the map. And being able to be anointed 9 times is pretty nice. So yeah. I think those are the main differences. More risk, more reward, yep. I really want to vol one. I really want to vol this one. Even if it rolls into Reflect, it's fine. The only mod that I can't do is monster's speed cannot be lowered below base. It didn't even change. It's perfect. Didn't even change.
Oh. It's branching, Exile!
It's okay.
Let's see what this tower...
Guess yeah, I can't handle you. Oh, this layout is super nice. It's got a bunch of chokes, but it's a wall that doesn't stop line of sight for my meteor towers. Okay, there we go. I got some nice defenses set up now. Oh. Okay, we got a couple cage towers up. Think it's pretty much locked down at this point. Oh, there's one little guy, one little flicker spider. It's very tanky. Okay, we'll fill out with scouts. Oh, goodness. I don't know why these guys aren't dying. This side's good. Just a couple of perma-frozen baddies up here. There you go. Nice. Now, if the trend of investment versus reward keeps up, I will actually get multiple golden oils out of this map. I don't know if it's ever worth opening the weapon chests. Dang, maybe next time. There was a reflective oil in there, but I don't think those are worth a super lot of money. Let's see. Reflective oil are 2 chaos. Yes. Settle for a div 2? A div 2, yeah. You know what? That's the equivalent of 2 golden oils, so yes, I would. I would settle for that. I would find that acceptable. Alright, nothing super big. Have at least 10,000 blue xanthemum in your King's March stockpile at once. Do I? That's great. Means I should be able to fulfill a trade soon. Yeah, sadly, no divines, no oils to be had. I might even need to buy some regular oils to continue anointing. I do mixed crops fast at the moment. I want to fulfill a few more trade deals. But I could also just go get more workers. I've got a lot of gold in my treasury right now. Maybe I should go do a few rerolls to see if I can get some high level workers. I think my highest level worker is like an 8. I believe I can get 10. Reroll with high quality recruits. 22,000 gold. Holy fuck. That's a lot. I guess it's gonna be pretty rare. Maybe I'll give them one high quality reroll. I don't know how. I know people do that a lot now, even though at the start of the league people said doing requests is far superior. Got buff, but is still shit. Is the high quality reroll shit, or is the port favor thing bad? Well, the thing with the port favor is it's just a different way of getting the same result. Oh, the good reroll. Maybe I won't, because this is like that's the price of more than 10 regular rerolls. That's a lot of rerolls. Ooh, there we go. A 9 farmer. And a 7 farmer. I'll take anybody above 7 for farming. There's a 7 farmer. How does that wage compare? It's not too much different, actually. Seven farmer. Okay. Let's go maybe kick out some lower level farmers. I'm at the point where I need raw output more than anything. $9.97 an hour. There we go. I actually need a lot of wheat production right now too, so I'm gonna do that. I don't really need as much corn production at the moment. I might remove the good ones and put them here. Farming stuff I know that I need. I'll just swap these guys around. Here we go. The chances that the good dudes have mapping as a second profession is way higher on the good reroll, is it? I feel like I I don't understand the reason for having like people with multiple roles. I'm not swapping people out really ever. There was a time where I would consider having like lower level workers because they're actually more efficient, but that quickly passed. That very quickly passed. But I don't think I've ever benefited from having um like workers with multiple professions at once. Mapping just makes the cost like 5 times. Yeah, does it just, because mapping is definitely the most expensive primary profession. I guess having it as a secondary profession just makes any other profession also more expensive. That's the reason you don't want it. Yeah, because then your upkeep is going to be crazy. That is totally fair. Makes a lot of sense. I want to start considering another strategy. I want to know if I can do ultimatums. Because if I can't, then I might want to set up another build for that. We'll just wait. Because the build that I want to do should be able to do ultimatums with absolutely no problem. I'll just keep going at it with Blight Ravage maps for a little bit. Is it still the same? This is still the same mix. This is a good one. It's a really good one. Let's see, what are these? Additional Blight bosses. Varieties contained in 15 Blight chests are lucky. That's fine. I'll do that instead of black oils for a while, just so I don't have to buy more. Oh, what does June have for me? Is it a full Katarina? No, it's not even close. Not even close. Okay, hopefully most of the portals, like a bunch of them, will just spawn in this one little hallway. Any more? Oh no, the next line is somewhere else. Next line is here. Also a pretty good choke. Oh, who's this guy? I don't know, but he's going. He's going for it. Those guys are on full lockdown. Did you try to attack Cassia thinking she's a mob? No. Sometimes I just attack to keep my endurance charges up. I may have subconsciously tried to attack Cassia because she's annoying. It was probably me trying to keep my endurance charges up though. Every time I attack, I hit myself, which triggers my cluster jewel generating endurance charges on me. No, stop. Fuck, I didn't realize how close they were getting when they got up here. Oh, my ship. My ship is back. Alright, we'll get some scouts for some DPS. They are not keeping up. Shit, those guys are getting close too. I can't tell how close they actually are because of the spaghetti. Ah, there's one. They're getting around this corner. A little bit around the corner. How effective the scout towers actually are at taking down bosses. Let's see. There's our spot with just a boss. There's that guy. Oh, that guy didn't even need any towers. Gratuitous violence took care of him. I blame the spaghetti. No. No, it's not my fault. I blame the spaghetti. Alright. Map done. It was pretty low investment. Let's see if we break even. It's really not hard to break even. I drop 1 silver oil, I basically break even. I wouldn't be opposed to dropping some goldens. Just saying, just putting that energy out into the universe. Okay. Sad. Sad. The essence spam seems nice. I'm getting a lot of essences by doing this. I feel like I'm mostly getting essences and stack decks out of doing the blighted maps, ironically. Because I don't do essence, but like I have a really good amount. We got like between 20 and 50 of any given essence, unless I've been using them for crafting. And do a decent little stack deck turn in every once in a while. Just to keep my currency supply up, my chaos supply up. It doesn't feel like I've lost money today, at least. Well, probably because I didn't spend any chaos on it. I spent oils that I could have sold. Keep going. It's just a dry streak. I'm not having a bad time either. I had a pretty decent time. I'm getting, like, really good XP, too, I feel. It's not fast, but it's stable. As long as I don't get, like, shotgunned. It's a challenge in PoE to know your liquidity. It's a lot easier now that currency exchange is a thing. But yeah, it can definitely be tough. I think, actually, speaking of that, I might put Faustus over here, as it gets a little bit easier. A little bit easier to go directly from my stash, because I keep getting body blocked by Lily. There we go. Faustus, you could be my treasurer any day. I really hope they don't remove the trade, the currency exchange. God, I really hope they don't. I think it's the main thing, like... That's the main thing making this strategy bearable. Because otherwise I'm sure I would be selling all of my oils and stack decks off at like... Well, stack decks would sell in bulk, but oils would probably sell one at a time. Blighted oils are 3.6 chaos. Oh, I'm still trying to go over there to talk to him. Oh yeah, there actually is a decent stock of black oil for a pretty good ratio. Let's do that. A chance for blight chest to contain an additional reward. And additional reward chest, I think. I already did red. Sure, do that. Ooh, that's a little spooky. I don't know about that one. Unique bosses are possessed. Is that bad? Trying to think if there are any ghosts that make them unable to be stunned or frozen. They could force the trade site to only do non-currency items. I feel like having both is not good though. I I mean it's good for some things because you have a limited number of currency trades that you can do on the exchange. Maybe they could tweak that. It depends if the town stays core or if just the currency exchange stays core. Because if the town stays core, then sometimes you might not have gold to do a trade, and it would feel really bad to take that option away, especially because they sold people premium currency tabs with the expectation that you would be able to sell whatever you want from them to other people. And I mean, it wouldn't stop people from doing trades. It's just that the trade site like facilitates those things. So people would still be able to trade that way. It would just be a lot more of a pain in the ass. I don't think there's anything wrong with having both, because maybe some people don't like the in-game one. I don't know why you wouldn't, but I guess having the option is very nice. I've met a few people that just buy, sell between them and skim profits. Yeah, but that's just the way that things are gonna work. I mean, that's not a problem with having both. That's a problem with the trade site having people who don't respond, because it creates a like a false expectation of prices for things, right? Like, for example, I think I can use this as an example. So the cheapest Blight Ravage maps here are 30C. These people might not respond at all. And as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I whispered both of these people and they just don't respond. So this actually isn't the price of Blight Ravage maps because they're not going to respond. So there's nobody that you can do that trade with for 30C. The 33 or 34C, you could think of 33 and 34 as like slippage or breakage, but that's the actual price of the map. That's going to be a lot more exacerbated in the currency exchange because people are going to buy up the cheaper things. And even if it's something like, if you were able to trade Blight Ravage maps on the currency exchange, people would buy things that were up to like 35 or 40 chaos, which means anything below 40 chaos would get instantly bought. So that's just naturally going to happen with a trade exchange where the trades are instant. As annoying as it is to have like the top 10 people in a list not trade you, it does bring the price of those things down. But like in a deceptive way where that's not the actual price of the item anymore because nobody's actually going to sell it to you for that price. the extra you pay on the exchange is just dumb. But that's it. In a lot of cases, that's the actual price of the item. In some cases, it is more expensive. But you're also paying for the convenience of not having to spam through a bunch of trades with people. I got my scarabs 40% off on trade and not in small bulk. Yeah, and that's great. Like if you're willing to, you know, go through the extra trades on trade for a lack of convenience, then you should be able to do that. But also, the people who are willing to sit there and flip, like there have always been flippers. You can't get mad at the flippers who are just like flipping from trade site to currency exchange because they're doing the exact same thing that flippers between trade and trade are doing. That hasn't changed. It's just now between two different mediums instead. And that's actually even healthier for the game because they actually have to play in order to get the gold to flip. So that kind of flipping is even healthier. Because they're adding wealth to the economy. Instead of just like, I mean, I guess even when they were flipping just from trade to trade, they're still providing a service in a lot of cases because they would buy up smaller trades for cheaper and then bulk sell for a profit. Like, think of how annoying that is. I don't want to be a flipper, so I'll gladly pay a markup for flipped items that I can buy in bulk. You should make a video on this if you make video. I do make videos. I'm not sure that I'm super qualified to talk about this. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like there are probably actual market people who are much more qualified to talk about it than I am. I mean, what I'm saying is mostly opinion. I don't really have a lot of understanding of markets myself. No, and you can 100% choose to just use the trade, to use trade and not have the convenience of instant trades. That's totally fine. I'm not advocating for like the removal of people being able to use trade. I don't think that's good at all. I think taking away options from people is really bad. Because there are people who are willing to use that system and just like have it go a little bit slower for them. That's fine. Especially because it doesn't require gold. Having a slightly inefficient trade that doesn't require gold is really good. Because sometimes I find myself deep in a crafting session and I need an exalt for something and I don't have any gold. I don't want to be forced to use the currency exchange. Because that means that in that situation, I don't actually get to continue playing the game. That would make me want to stop playing. Guy is so tanky, my god. Oh, stop that. Stop. We'll get some more scout towers down. I kind of like these guys. I like these little helicopters. I understood the concept of flipping early on, because people swear by Awakened PoE, but if people are price fixing, then why would I trust anything I see? Well, you just have to, for currency and like items that are very homogenous, you can usually trust Awakened PoE trade. The thing is, with like actual price fixing on a large scale, you're probably just going to have to like give the price that the price fixers are asking for, because that becomes the new market. There's not really much you can do about that, but most of the time it's just like one or two people. It might not even be price fixing, it might just be people who actually don't respond to trades. But even so, they unintentionally do price fix a little bit, like those blighted map guys. If I wanted to sell my blighted maps quickly, I would intentionally undercut those guys that were selling for 30, which means that even though the actual price of blighted maps is like 35, I would probably sell mine for 28, lose out on 7 chaos, because some guy either is price fixing or just doesn't respond to trade. But I mean, you can just look like, for example, at the majority of prices. Like, I mean, maybe stack decks are a bad example. No, it's pretty fine, because they're all very close to like 1 for 100 and something, 1 for 110. You also look at the stock. Like, if you're looking at Awakened PoE trade for something like div cards, you see that this guy has a stock of like 450 cards. He could be price fixing, or he could just be like a really good flipper, right? Oh, let me see if I can find another item to show you with. Oh, Empower. Are those worth anything? Those are worth, like, yeah, see, even in a lot of cases, Awaken PoE trade will tell you the cost is 50C, because it sees that most trades are being done at 50C. These people, I don't want to just assume malice, so I'm not even going to say that these people are price fixing. They might just be interested in getting their trades out quickly. But you can tell that really easily by trying to trade with them. If they don't trade with you, then they're probably price fixing. I'm just advocating for fair trades on either platform. I mean, all's fair in the market. Thing is, it'll correct itself. It'll eventually correct itself, unless there is like actual large scale, like what happened. I think it was either last league or a couple of leagues ago with the Hinakora's locks. That is actually ridiculous. But that's the kind of thing that gets completely solved by the trade exchange. You can't price fix on the currency exchange. It's not possible. So I mean, if you were advocating for that, then sure. I like the idea of maybe like enforcing the use of the trade exchange so that that kind of price fixing just doesn't exist anymore. But also, it would mean that you would probably pay like 20 to 30% more for every single item you ever purchased than you are now. So as long as you're market savvy and are able to see when things are being like under or overvalued, then using the trade site is not a problem. Except for in the rare case where you get like trade cabals price fixing all of one single item on the realm. That's really the only time where it becomes a massive problem. Oh, ads. Damn. I didn't even notice. Sorry about going straight through ads. I didn't even realize. Feels like every item I pick up is worth 1C, every unique, every rare. That's mostly true. Most of the items in the game are worth basically nothing. In the case of uniques. But also, most rares are valuable early on and then fall off very, very hard as people are able to craft better and more precise items for their builds. Early on, you can definitely sell some rares. Later on, you need like almost a perfect item for it to be worth really anything. And think about it this way. The way that I craft all of my items is a very good example of why items need to be nearly perfect to be worth anything. Because if I pick up a fractured base, and then I spam an essence, and I'm looking for one mod, that guarantees me 2 mods, and then maybe within 10 to 15 essences, I can get another mod that I want. So that's basically 3 guaranteed mods that I like, and as long as I'm not crafting life, maybe I'm crafting like something that's pretty close to its maximum non-crafted counterpart, that's basically 4 mods. So you can guarantee 4 out of 6 mods on an item to be almost exactly what you need them to be. But anything past that point increases the value of the item a lot because it's a lot more difficult to get 5 and 6 perfect mods on an item. It's really, really difficult to get 6 tier 1s that you actually want. So while the difference between 4 good mods and 6 perfect, like 4 perfect mods and 6 perfect mods doesn't seem like a lot because it's just 2 extra mods, right? The number of permutations you need to go through with basically every crafting method in order to get to those 6 perfect mods is so ridiculously higher than it is to get to 4 that like, yeah, 4 mod items, even 4 perfect mods on an item is going to be worthless right now. And then that doesn't even begin to consider like high bases with quality. Also, how did you get a second MKD with essences? A second, what's that? A second mod. How do you get a second mod with essences? So you don't get a guaranteed second mod with essences. What I mean is that if you have your 1 fractured mod and then you spam an essence, that's 2 guaranteed mods. You always know what you're going to get because you're going to keep the fractured mod and then you're going to guaranteed get the essence mod within its range. So that's 2. And then in about 10 to 15 essences, you'll probably get a third mod that you can use, or is the mod that you really want if you know what you're doing with like prefixes versus suffixes and mod weighting. You might even be able to do that into a 4th mod, but doing that into a 5th mod is very unlikely. So let's say you get really, really lucky. Like I got really lucky when crafting these gloves. So I spammed on attack speed, got tier 1 lightning and tier 3 chaos. That's perfect. My suffixes are done. And that also makes the item a lot easier to continue because then all I have to worry about is prefixes. But it is very unlikely. That's a very unlikely outcome. So just trying to give an example of like most rares that you find will be absolutely garbage. Because it's very unlikely that you will randomly generate an item with more than 3 good mods, and you can basically craft a perfect 3 mod item at will. Like as soon as you have a little bit of spending power and can start acquiring fractured bases and essences, you can basically craft a perfect 3 mod item whenever you want. And it's very unlikely that you'll pick one up off the ground that has more than 3 perfect mods on a base you actually want. And even less likely on a 2-handed weapon or a chest, because it needs to be 6-linked as well. I need to try that. Never properly crafted an endgame item before. It's fun. It's really fun, and it's good to learn how to do that. Unless you specifically want, like, an Eldritch Influence or something. Yeah, I usually I get a base with a fractured mod that I want. Usually a hard to acquire fractured mod, so that I don't have to worry about it randomly rolling, and then essence, and then just look for a 3rd mod, and then even doing that and craft the 4th mod gives you really good 4 mod items, because you can basically tailor make them for your build. Well, it's fun until you spend 7 divines trying to craft your shoes because they don't roll the correct mods like 100 times in a row. The don't do that with boots. Especially if you want Ellie immune on your boots. Well, I was also torn between saying that it's fun and it's useful. Because it is both. It is definitely useful, but it can also be fun. I enjoy the process. Did I just not? I think I just didn't anoint this one. Oh well. Unanointed. Maybe I get lucky and get something anyway. I distract myself so hard when I talk. Some item breaking PTSD? There definitely is some PTSD, yeah. For sure. But, you know what? That's just part of the process. You can't have good items without bad items. What is this? What is this nonsense in here? Oh yeah, if you're gonna do that crafting process with shoes, please for the love of God get fractured movement speed. Maybe don't do what I did, because I really wanted Leviathan Greaves so that I could get the extra armor from the higher base type. But that meant that I had to luck into both life and movement speed, because I also wanted to spam the essence for elemental ailment immunity, or shock avoid. Don't be like me. Take like a 300 flat armor hit and just get a boot base that's not going to make you want to die crafting it. This layout is absolutely awful. Oh, there we go. We actually do get a tower here. Never could get over the idea of costing divines on the crafting bench. That took me a very long time as well. I was so afraid of metamod crafting for a very long time. It got a lot easier for me once I began to understand the potential of an endgame item. I think just doing a lot of crafting helped. I think it gets a lot easier to metamod once you know, once you kind of already know what you're doing. I know that sounds counterintuitive because maybe that's not the right way to say it. Not that you know what you're doing, but when you know that the end game outcome is going to be worth it. So doing like a hypothetical craft in POB to see where your build could be at if you crafted a really good item, to see like, oh, this is going to give me 50% more damage. That's really worth it. I should do that. Feels a lot better than just thinking I'm deleting 2 divines for this, or not even deleting. I'm like using 2 divines for this. Making sure that you're using it on the right item is important too. Like, for example, I don't think I would do that on like a pair of boots or some gloves. Because like maybe on boots, just because they're like movement speed is exclusive to boots. I don't think I would do that on gloves though. I don't think that I would like metamod or suffixes, prefixes cannot be changed on gloves. As willing as I would be able to do it on like a weapon. Especially in this build, because I only have 1 weapon. So it's a lot more important. And it's the source of all of the flat damage in my build. Whereas gloves, I can get stats on gloves in other places. Unless I'm min-maxing, probably won't be doing that. So definitely like prioritizing doing metamod crafting on items that you actually really care about can make it feel less detrimental. like a weapon, like a chess piece. Also, understanding things like most of the time when you do a prefixes or a suffixes cannot be changed, you'll want to follow it up with some kind of guaranteed craft, and you can do that a lot with Harvest. That's how I crafted my chest. And that just comes with like spending some time on Craft of Exile or PoEDB looking at mod tags. It's like the 7% additional PDR physical damage reduction on my chest is tagged as physical. It's the only physical suffix that can naturally roll on armor chest pieces, meaning that it's guaranteed if you reforge physical with Harvest. So all I had to do was finish my prefixes and then lock the prefixes and then reforge Fizz, and that gives me my guaranteed 4th mod. And I'm just fishing for whatever else. At least in PoE, you can only rip your items by a mistake. Well, I mean, there are some rare cases where you can rip it in a different way. Like, if I were to try and do that same crafting methodology with my axe, I could accidentally fill up the suffixes with a low attack speed roll and be forced to start over. But yeah, most of the time the risk isn't ripping your item, it's just spending your money inefficiently. Which I do a lot. I do that a lot. Everyone gets a tower. I wish everyone got a tower. It felt like I had no towers. Felt like I had no tower spots in this one. Oh yeah, I kinda deserve no oils in this one. I didn't anoint. Wait, did I? Did I actually forget? I did forget, yeah. Oops. And like it's only a placeholder because you take it off and use exalts to try for a good mod. When you're using a meta mod, it's I wouldn't say it's really a placeholder, it's more of like part of a craft. Like you wouldn't do it just by itself for no reason. Also, I I don't know that I would ever say you should meta mod exalt. Exalts are usually what you do when you have empty mod slots that you're okay with filling up with anything. Or early on in the crafting process, when you have like 3 good mods, and you're trying to luck into something else. But yeah, crafting is complicated. Metamodding is scary. But it helps to just try and do it. But, you know, within reason, on a build that you care about upgrading, and on an item slot that, you know, you're going to get a lot of value out of. It also depends entirely on the item. Because certain items, you might not want to... Certain items you might not want to do, like a prefixes cannot be changed at all. Like on this axe here, it would be totally fine for me to just multi-mod it to have multiple suffixes. I'd be totally fine doing that. It would be better than it is right now. Because the suffixes that I'm aiming for, like I really only need one suffix. It's just attack speed. It would be nice to get that high attack speed, but also the more that I craft this, the closer I get to potentially bricking it and not being able to craft on my other important suffix, which actually gives me damage. Good morning, Tripwire. How goes it? It's really difficult to have the full crafting picture though, because there's still a lot of stuff that I don't know, and that's just because I haven't played a lot of builds. Having a lot of experience with variety is important, because what works for one item might just not work for another item. Oh, that is that the end of the set? Nope, that's just a long period of silence. I don't know if part of the video got like struck. I think it did. Tired as hell, woke up too early and can't get back to sleep. Dang, dude. I feel ya. I was planning on getting up pretty early today, but I still got up too early. What? Oh, okay. Already fully anointed. Good. Good, good. Ooh, that's nice. 100 quant. Alright, let's go. Imagine getting up instead of watching Twitch. Are you still hanging out in your bed, Brett? Yes. I hope you're comfy. It's only 10 a.m.? That's not so bad. That is true. Still plenty of day left. Ow. Okay, so I need to stop being stupid with my money, because I really want a Defiance of Destiny. I think that's gonna be the last big upgrade for this build, and then I can actually start saving up my money for a future build. So maybe I'm gonna swap to a strategy that actually produces money instead of just buying blighted maps that give me nothing. That that sounds like it might be a good idea. I'm gonna check the prices on some things, but I really like the idea of doing ultimatum, and I like the idea of doing incursion. I like the idea of pairing incursion with delirium and just like also farming gold at the same time. Oh, there's some bosses getting a little close here. Little too close for comfort. You guys need to stop. Beacon of Inevitability. Just a giant proc shield guy? Don't like him. Don't like that. There's another one. Where has this guy been? I have not seen this guy. Weird question, but do you ever talk about personal goals? I try, but when I do, it ends up not happening, or I find excuses or quit. I don't know. You mean just like here on the stream or in general? No, I haven't really done that here on the stream. In general, I do feel like if I tell someone, then I'm more likely to stop than if I keep it to myself. In general? In general, I try not to. Yeah, because I feel like if I tell someone, then... I feel like if I tell someone, then it's no longer that I'm doing something for me. Or like, because I should. It's like an external expectation. I don't feel like other people ever hold me accountable. Like, that's not a benefit that I get from telling them my plans. Maybe that's backwards. It makes sense in my head, but I can't articulate why. telling someone about a personal goal is gonna like make it less likely to happen. If it's someone you interact with a lot, it should make it more likely, I feel. Ooh, that's a potential good combo. I think it's maybe it's that whole like fear of failure thing where now that someone else is judging you about something, if you actually really try and like you're kind of afraid that you might fall flat of their expectations now, not just your own. So it's easier to then just not try at all. Whereas when it's only in your head and nobody else knows about it, the only person that's going to judge you if you fail is you. So you're might be less afraid to try. Ooh, Raw Divine. Raw Divine before a Golden Oil, I think. I may have had one today. It just puts a lot of pressure on. That might be the simplest part of it. Plus, even past like whether it's going to help me succeed or fail, I don't like to feel like I'm doing something for the benefit of someone else if it's something that I should be doing like for my own health. I don't want to feel like I'm bragging about it. For me, it feels like the equivalent of telling someone that you gave a homeless person money or like donated to a charity. Ooh. Like that should be something that you just do because you believe it to be right. You don't I feel like telling someone that you've done that is like social profiteering off of the backs of people who have no choice but to take your charity. In the same way, if you're struggling to work out and like you go around telling everybody that, hey, I have this really cool workout plan, like you're kind of getting social brownie points for letting people know your plans when it should just be something that you're doing. You shouldn't go around like telling everybody about it. You should just do it. Life is an experiment when it's just me. Yeah. Like you can just you can try it out. You know what, maybe along the way you realize that that's not actually something that you want to do. When it's something that's not like working out or getting physically fit, like say you wanted to, progress at your job and like get a promotion or something and you tell someone like, "Hey, I'm going for this promotion. Like I'm trying to, better myself so that I can get this promotion." You're you then kind of locked into it. And there's the pressure that like maybe if you figure out you don't actually want the promotion because you're happier kind of where you are, but everybody's already expecting you to like end up in that position. Yeah, that a lot of reasons why I don't share my personal goals in a lot of circumstances. My relative does that, bragging how bad her life is. I feel like that's a different thing, but like equally as bad and makes me not want to be around that person for a different reason though. Like just constantly I get people have problems and it's one thing to have someone you feel like you can talk to, but if you're constantly in like a if if you're constantly in like a dick measuring contest over how bad your life is, like trying to one up people about how bad your situation is, it just makes you really insufferable to be around. Wait, what are these mods called? As the Thunder. How do you do annoyance? I don't know how to search for annoyance. Maybe I will do this. Base item, it's an enchant. Let's just open it on trade and see how trade does it. There we go, allocates. I feel like these things are closely enough related. Let's do veteran soldier. I don't know. It's pretty decent base too. It's fine. It'd be better if it were like a strength and intelligence or dex and intelligence. I'll put it up for a divine. We'll see if anybody wants that. I could almost maybe use that. Yeah, she can be. Oh, thank you, Brett, for the little treat. Thanks for the 500 bits, man. Little cozy to go along with it. It's a cute little cat. Speaking of, where's my... I haven't been bothered today by my little man. Thank you very much, dude. It's very appreciated. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. I think I'm getting a little bit burned on blighted maps. I would sub, but you know, expectations. That's totally fine. The fact that you want to support the stream at all is awesome. I very much appreciate it. I honestly wouldn't expect anyone to sub at this moment unless you really, really want to support the stream because I don't have a lot of emotes at the moment. My emote game is kind of slacking. I really do want to fix that. But eventually I will. Eventually I will. Making emotes is hard though. Even some of my favorite emotes, like they don't look good at emote size. You have to mouse over them or already know what they are. So that's a reason why Pepes are so popular. Or popular, as I like to say. I've definitely said that before. Because you can tell. You can tell exactly what they are. My chat's smaller than it normally is on this other monitor. I can tell exactly what that is. Emotes have much bigger and simplified expressions. Yeah, you really have to like focus on the things that make an emote emotive. You have to focus on like the eyes and the mouth and maybe emphasize those. So normal pictures don't usually look good as emotes. And things with a lot of detail. They need to be simplified and expressive in the most concentrated way possible. Let me... Okay. I think I'm going to spec into Incursion, but I need to make sure that the scarabs are actually affordable. This is a strategy that definitely doesn't get better in tier 17s, by the way. This is what I'm like... Oh, this is new. This is new as of just today, I think. It tells you what Eldritch Altar you need to farm certain scarabs. That's really nice. Good shit. You had emotes, what would they look like? Well, so far the emotes that I have are just mainly of my cat. I don't know how... I really want to have Nightbot, like, have a command for emotes, but if you're not a Twitch partner, you can't gift a sub to a bot. Like, I would have to actually pay money to give a sub to a bot so that it could post my own emotes. I'm sure there's a way to do it. These are my current emotes. So I've got a couple of my cat. The, the far right one I just put up because I think Johanna said something about making it into an emote, but you can't really tell what it is because of how detailed the Trial Master's face is. I think the middle one is really good, but I had that one professionally made. I think that one's the $10 tier. And the T3, the best one, yeah. So the tier 2 and the tier 3 sub ones I think are really good, but they were professionally done. I paid for those. The stare emote's pretty good too. I think that one comes out pretty well. I guess I do. I have some pretty good emotes. I just need more. I just need more. And keeping with the theme, like keeping with the understanding of how to make a good emote. It's good too. Yeah, this is the one I want. The Scarab of Timelines. That Lily emote is cursed? That's my niece. I ran my niece through FaceApp like 17 times. So thank you. Cursed was absolutely the intent. Your cat needs to make more emote-worthy faces? Well, hold on. He does make some pretty good faces. He he definitely does. I don't remember if I still have... Nope, that's not it. I might need to recapture the window. It's been a while since I captured it. Okay, that's not it. There we go. He makes this face a lot. I could make this an emote. Should I make this him just screaming? That might make a pretty good emote. He doesn't really make a lot of faces. He makes a lot of stupid faces when he's playing, but then he's high motion and it's difficult to capture. Let me see. What if I wanted to buy what if I wanted to buy 12 of these? Because I think I need 4 to drop a full temple. 16 to 1? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, maybe I'll turn, do I turn the gold farm into also incursion? Or what do I do here? I could. I could drop my like map modifier effect and maybe just go for the incursion nodes. Looks like a good follower notification. Could put a lion scream with it. My regular notifications scare me so much. I feel like if I had a lion screaming in my ear, it would freak me out. Could do though. I need to cut this one out because I have another one that I cut out so it could have a transparent background. I haven't quite done that for this one yet. What if I could just use incursion scarabs actually? I want this whole cluster for pack size. Always contain 4 incursions is important too. We're Siamese, if you please. I'm afraid I don't get that reference. Cursed treasure. An old movie called Aristocats. Is that like an old animated Disney movie? Pixar? I don't know if I need that. Kind of just want to take the extra pack size. Ah, okay. That would explain that. I missed a lot of those older animated Disney movies. I think I probably watched Buzz Lightyear 100 times instead of watching many different movies. This looks pretty good. I also watched Lion King a lot. It was like Toy Story, Lion King, and The Little Mermaid are the movies that I watched like a lot as a kid. What do the deli scarabs do? Reward meters fill 100% faster. Delirium increases faster. Probably not that. Delirium encounters contain all unique Delirium bosses. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, Land Before Time. I watched The Land Before Time a lot. That movie freaked me out. The one with the ocean? That might actually be like why I have a fear of the ocean, is because of The Land Before Time. Wasn't too many options? Yeah, very few options as a kid before the internet, when Blockbuster was still a thing. Miss Doubtfire, Forrest Gump, or Felix the Cat? Yeah, I guess a lot of people probably just had like these are the movies that you spam watched because what were your other options? So one Clone Wars movie like 300 times when I was a kid. Seems like it did happen a lot. Double corrupts are 75 for items and 60 for gems. Alva might be really okay this league. That's what I'm thinking, and I really wanted to try this scarab this league. I want to see if it's worth pairing with Delirium, or if it's worth just putting all incursion scarabs in. Because I need the Scarab of Timelines. Scarab of Champions seems okay. Because those are super cheap. And those synergize with Delirium. I think I will try and do this. And then just force Alva, because I don't want to get her from the tree. Let's try this. We'll have extra chance for all monsters to be at least magic. That's actually really good, because combined with this, that's 100% chance for all monsters in the incursion to be at least magic, which is massive for XP and should be good for gold. We'll do Delirium generates 2 additional reward types, so I'll be more likely to get something good from that. Guaranteed Alva, so I don't have to get it from the tree. And then, let's see. Incursion Scarab of Timelines for... So this one works in a weird way. So I have guaranteed 4 incursions per map. I'm going to have to do this a few times before I actually know how it works, I think. It says, itemized temples dropped in area are generated based on the current temple layout, but with randomized room tiers. So I guess you're hoping to connect as many rooms as possible of relevant type, and then hoping that it randomizes the room tier of, like, a gem corruption room up to 3. You only want to put it in if you already have a good room. Oh, okay. Right, because you can do one map to test to see what your temple's going to be. Does that mean you don't want to take the Atlas notable for your maps always have 4 incursions? Because then you have more chances to generate better temples? So you want to do 4 maps worth of incursions? Or 5 maps worth of incursions instead of 4? Extra mobs are just good this league? Oh yeah. And especially I love the extra density on this build. It feels so good. I think faster is always better. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try with the 4 incursions. And then let me make sure I'm not missing any really important incursion nodes. I don't know what Cursed Treasure is. I kind of want to try it out, but I don't know if it's worth going for. Oh, I also do want to get down to Singular Focus. I think there are some maps I haven't gotten the completion bonus for. Maybe I should do a few just to get to Singular Focus. Yeah, Pillars of Arun and Maelstrom of Chaos I haven't done. Let's go do those real quick. So I just keep like a stack of these in my inventory, and then, oh god, I'm gonna have to remember to put them in. That's gonna be bad. If the Scarab is really cheap, it might be worth it. I think I was able to buy like a bulk of 10 for 14 to 15 chaos per. So I feel like it might be worth it. We'll have to see. I can always adjust. It also might be the case that I just don't remember to put the Scarab in and I have to always leave it in. Because I'm stupid and I forget to click my rituals all the time, so why would I remember to put Scarabs in? Here we go. Sup, how you doing? Hey, Frozer. I'm doing great. Doing fantastic. I'm just swapping up my Atlas strategy right now to try and set up for some gold farming, because I've been putting it off and my town has been suffering. How are you doing? Am I still a cat? I am still a cat. Hold on. Hi. Doing great, just getting fucked by PoE RNG right now. Oh shit, in what way? I'd use like 900 essences to get triple tier 1 Ellie damage in a bow? Damn. Crafting for profit, or are you trying to set up a build? The bow is done, but has full suffixes. Oh no. Ugh. Sounds like not a good time is happening. For profit? Yeah. I don't know. I'm no master crafter. I don't know any way to remove a suffix from a weapon. Base was like 17, and On odds, I would need 7 divs, but I already spent 17 divs on essences. And so you were expecting to spend 7, and you spent 17 just to roll the prefixes? And it filled the suffixes too? That's fucked up. Sitting there like, what, 34 divs down and a choice to make. Yeah. Man. That is not a position I envy being in. Calculated it twice with a sample size of 10,000 crafts, plus it's all I have in money. Wanted to use it to build up my AFK sim farmer. Dang, yo. That sucks to just get screwed by RNG like that. Sorry you're on the struggle bus right now. I hope it doesn't continue to be that way. You can catch a break of some kind. I might get room for an extra scarab actually. Got Omega teased by 3 perfect tier 2 rolls. Man. Sorry I'm venting? No, no. It sounds like you're going through some struggle right now. So it's totally fine. You know what? I'm interested in your journey now. I want to see you succeed. I want to see you succeed the annul. I'm too scared. You gotta let me know if it hits. Are you gonna do it? You got my energy. You can siphon off a little bit of my RNG. I'm giving it to a good cause, I feel. Do it on the beat drop. It hit Ellie? Fuck. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. The hype wasn't enough. I'm beyond fucked. You said that was all of your money? $20 essences and 100 C. Dang, dude. Back to the grindstone. You know what? You still got 20 essences left. You know what to do. You already proved your RNG wrong in the opposite direction. Maybe you can do it again, but to your benefit. Do you have any other kind of farming strategy set up, or did you just farm up enough money to set this up and like can't really do anything else. I'm gonna do the cursed treasure thing. You rolled jewels? Oh, okay. So you'd have to go back to rolling jewels. You wouldn't even be able to, like, play the game. I see. I need 2 more points to get to singular focus. Maybe I don't want singular focus, actually. I think I won't. Sold 2 yesterday for 30, but didn't have a sale today. Probably can play, but it's not too much fun right now. Yeah, I would imagine. If you're like, if you're setting up and you're getting ready to try and set up an AFK farmer and that's your goal, and you can't do it because shitty RNG. We'll hope you get some sales. Do you have more stuff up for sale? You're just waiting. Just been waiting for so long. Dang, dude. 7% life triple crit multi-jewel. That sounds really nice. Somebody will come along. Somebody who needs that exact jewel and is like an oil baron will come along and fund you. I believe it. Rage. I really hope it does, because it sounds like a shitty position to be in. I hope it improves for you, man. I'm about to get hit with an edge, though, so I'm going to take a quick break myself, and then I'm going to come back and try out my new strategy here. Ugh. I'll see you gamers soon. TM. Enjoy the space case. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I just realized that there wasn't actually music playing that whole time since I went from the YouTube set to back to Spotify. So sorry for the weird silence. Hello, 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 hello. Let me get into some maps here. I also want to set up... I have a Defiled Cathedral set as my favorited map, so hopefully I end up with some of those. Because I would like to run those for a little bit and swap some div cards around. Now that Seer can do that. That sounds kind of fun. Let me make sure I'm on the right tree. I might need to rename this one. Still my gold farm. But I just need the information to quick switch at a glance. Delhi Alva Exarch is perfect. Nice. So we have Exarch, we have... I just have to remember... Maybe I will take the timelines one out first, just run it as is. In which case, I guess if I'm doing that, I can run Scarab of Paranoia. More of these. And then run Domination for just some extra feels good. And pack size. Yeah. I've got 69,000 channel points. Dang, dude, I gotta give you something to spend those on. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out to give you a good spend. Kind of good spending. I'm gonna go level the chieftain. Is that what your AFKer is gonna be? Is a chieftain? Well, already, brother. Have a good time. I hope you get some sales as you're leveling. Oh god. Is that the timer for the... Oh yeah, it is. Oh, hello. Hi, cat. just jump up here. Hi, buddy. You were in the way. You were in the way. Hello? Brother, please. You just... I see you. Come here. Why don't you come lay on my lap? No, he doesn't like that. He wants down. All right. Cast when stun build? Cool. Sounds interesting. Just, yeah, I guess that would be a good AFKer. Cast when stunned, like Firestorm or something. My god, these boys are getting tanky. I guess that's what happens when you give a bunch of magic monsters a bunch of delirium tankiness. Okay, that's the cursed treasure. Nothing actually... Oh, I guess it would drop after, wouldn't it? Because nothing drops in here. So you just have to touch it and then go. Still chilling on stream. Just can't type much since I gave my girlfriend one of my monitors to use. No worries, dude. I hope I can be some good background noise for your leveling. Oh, maybe I should have waited until I stopped the delirium to do this one. Okay, so I want to do bottom right and top. And I don't really care about what room I upgrade it to. First treasure seems pretty free with this strat, because I get so much time for all the monsters being magic. Oh, there's more cursed treasure. There's more than one. Oh, okay. It's a really fun one, so I'm going to give it a try. Yeah, I hope it's good. I was planning on doing an AFK chieftain for ultimatum, inscribed ultimatums this league, but the fizz taken as nerfs kind of hit me hard. So I hope there's nothing like that in Simu. I don't think there's fizz overwhelm in Simulacrum. Here we go. A lot of rewards. Oh, that's quite a few splinters from this. I wasn't really even optimized for delirium, but I'll take it. How much is 191 splinters worth? About 48 chaos. Wow. Well, if you get that simulacrum farmer up and running, I'll be your dealer. You can use the sim one for that as well. Is it still tanky enough despite the changes to fizz taken as? Because the one reason that I wanted to do a chieftain was so I could do 100% fizz taken as conversion to get around the fizz overwhelm. Yeah, it is. I might still have to give that a try then. That was gonna be my league start. Because I know how profitable it is to run those inscribed ultimatums. Basically, nobody can do them unless you specialize for them, because all of the, like, duplicate 8 divines one have fizz overwhelm, and nobody can fucking do that mod. So you basically just print divines, purchase people's inscribed ultimatums for like 4 divines, make 16 divine or make 12 divines profit. That's not how that math works at all. No, it's not, because you have to put in 8 of your own divines. You make 4 divines profit. Still really good, especially because of how quickly you can do it. I got a defiled cathedral, didn't I? Yes. That's what a mate of mine does. I'm glad to hear it still works. It still seemed like it was very profitable towards the end of last league. So maybe I'll give that a try. I do want a regular ultimatum farmer too, because I like farming catalysts. So I guess either of those would be good strategies. More paranoia. I actually do want to put this in. And then 2 of those. Good. Now I'll just roll domination on. Yeah. After I showed him the build, he transitioned from RF Chieftain to it. So yeah, RF Chieftain was what I was going to do. Is it... what's the primary skill? I guess as long as it kills stuff, it doesn't matter because it's an AFK build, but... Still, I'm more interested now that I know that it can still do that. Stop my tree, my poor tree. What's your POV? Oh, thank you. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to steal it and put it in my list of stolen POVs. Oh, tier 17. Don't mind if I do. Armor, reactor plant. I just need to connect. I mostly need to connect. So bottom right. Ooh, ow. Pain. It's one from A Miracle. Okay. I'm not familiar, but I will. I'll take a look at it. You have absolutely piqued my interest. Okay, let's see what we got here. Shrine of Empowerment. Adjacent room. I don't think... Oh, it's next to the corruption chamber, actually. Holy. That's huge. Have to make sure I don't run down my time before I actually have enough of it to spend. Alright, what to connect? I guess I should probably connect all of the rooms possible if it's going to give me a random thing. If I get a good room there. Ooh, corruption chamber. So that's a tier 3 corruption chamber from my regular temple. Ooh, provided I do not... I have to stop clicking those things early on in the incursion, because I don't want it to weigh down my time before I've actually built it up. Ow. Nice. Delirium's almost done. Let's see if I can get a couple more monsters. Okay, I am kind of fighting against my own... 222, though. That's still really good. I'm kind of fighting against my own tree by running a map that's not linear. I missed an entire section here with one incursion. But I wanna scry. I wanna find the seer. I think I'm still doing pretty good. Wonder, is that a percent of your current time? It seems like it's not a flat amount of time that you sacrifice for each of these boxes. Yeah, this guy should drop a random temple. Hopefully it's a tier 3. I have 2 good rooms. There's a chronicle. Let's see what it rolled. It rolled a tier 3 locus. So yes, it did. So that's just an extra free temple. That's insane. And I'm gonna get one from actually completing my incursions as well. Wow. Wow. Let's see. Wait, how is this the price for splinters? Simulacrums are only 35C. If I wanted to sell 300, yeah, it's about 35. It's about the cost of a simu. Is it just wrong? It must just be wrong. Still, if I can do that in like a more linear map, like once I find the seer and I can maybe scry to like a tropical island or something, I could probably get a full simu every map, which is still insane. Like 35C every map is really good. plus whatever I get from orbs. And it's not my only income. Temples are pretty cool too. Just Locus of Corruption. I can't actually see. I don't think Awakened Trade is gonna help me here. No, it's not really working. Hey, Keswick. Slambled Eggs looks like he has ascended to godhood. It's pretty close. For the content that I'm doing, it's very good, very comfy. Mm-hmm. The level is random though, so it's a 1/3 for the rooms to be good. Yeah, you just have to try and make sure that you have. So unless I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, because this is like the first one that I've done. What you want to try and do is connect as many rooms in your temple that you want. In this case, it's the Locus of Corruption or whatever the level 1 room of that is, and then the Gem Corruption room. You just want to make sure that they're connected to the start in some way. It doesn't actually matter their level. Obviously, you want to level them up because the one that you get at the end is also good. But as long as I have the Locus of Corruption here at tier 1, 2, or 3, every time I complete a map with that Scarab, I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting this as a tier 3, just random drop. And the same thing would be true if I had a connected gem room. If I had a connected gem room at level 1, when that Scarab procs, it just gives me one of like a random level. I'm gonna have to manually look it up. Although, if trade's not working, might not be able to. Trade site's been really, really unreliable this past few days. Oh well, I guess I'll put these things just in the corner. No, I'm gonna keep them in my inventory so I remember to sell them. But yes, build is going very good. Thank you for noticing. How you doing, Kezig? Oh damn, I need more scarabs. Well, I guess I might have to trade through Faustus for a few of them. I don't know what those are called. I know, I guess I can just search Delirium and it'll probably tell me. 2 additional reward types, that's the one. Okay. 1 to 5? Sure. Actually, I want... we just buy 10. Because I use 2 per map. Is that even worth it? The 2 additional reward types? I don't really ever Delirium. I don't know what causes more splinters to drop. If it's just like the number of monsters that you've killed? Enemies killed in the mist can drop. Yeah, I think it's just monsters killed. I don't think it has anything to do with the reward types. I think those are independent. Okay. So I think I'll probably just do one of those then. And then a shrine one. So I'll do 5 Scarabs of Paranoia. We'll do Scarab of Timelines. 5 of those. We've got some Domination Scarabs. I don't know what else to put in. Oh yeah, the other Incursion Scarab. Because those ones are pretty cheap, I think. Champions. I can put 2 of those in. 2 of those in per map. Okay. Here we go. Set up for the next 5 maps. Beautiful. Did I drop any more Defiled Cathedrals? I did. That seems good to me. Then we roll Domination. There we go. Trade site seems to be up again. Oh, we try and sell this one for... Or I'll keep it in my inventory until I'm done running this map, and then I'll put it all up. I don't really want to stop running this map. Ooh, Sentinel? It's one of the big bulk empowerment ones too. I can get a pretty good empowerment out of this one, I think. Maybe I should do it in an incursion. Jorgen Gaming, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you muchly. Welcome, everybody. Currently neck deep in some delirium right now. Or I would stop and say hi. You've caught me at a good time, because I just swapped my Atlas strategy. So I'm bright and peaky and having a good time again. I stopped doing Blight, because Blight wasn't treating me very well. And I also wasn't treating my townies very well either. And I needed something that was going to generate me some gold. CS coming in. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Let me try and sentinel everything in here. For anyone just joining, I'm playing Ground Slam of Earth Shaking on a Gladiator because I'm a hipster, I guess. But I figured it would be better to league start with the guaranteed bleed aggravation rather than going for what I was initially planning, which was a chieftain. Even though chieftain seemed like it would be maybe a bit comfier. What's the new Atlas? New Atlas is Delirium and Incursion. Trying to use the new Scarab of Timelines. Well, maybe not new, but new to me, because I didn't get a chance to play with it last league. And Delirium and a bunch of monsters seem to be the best way to generate a lot of gold. I want to shower my townies in lavish furnishings. Give them a good life. So I'm gonna need gold. Hope your stream was good, Jorgen. Yeah, man, just working on Ultimatum? Hell yeah. I was actually just talking with Frozer about Ultimatum. Ultimatum was gonna be my, probably is still gonna be my next thing I want to farm, but I want to set up a character for it. Gem Cutter's Workshop, that's what I like to see. Last league, it was probably my most profitable strategy. Was just printing catalysts, and they've gone up again. I think they're up even higher now because of the quality changes. So that's a good time. Once you get a build going for Ultimatum, it's super comfy. I'm a big fan. Need to be tanky as fuck? Absolutely. Are you doing inscribed ultimatums or like map ultimatums? Because I know both are very profitable. Ooh, I should go and kill the boss while I'm here. Just maps for now. A good place to start. Still incredibly profitable. Inscribed ultimatums scare me. Oh man, if only I'd went the other way. 190, that's still pretty good. For a roundabout like this. Seeing if it's worth speccing into. Yeah, I would definitely say it is. Even if you're just doing map ones, the one that turns all of the rewards into catalysts, I was running that at like a premium profit, and I think it's going to be way better this league because of the quality changes requiring more catalysts to quality your jewelry. As far as I can tell, they haven't changed the drop rates for catalysts, so they're going to be way better. This season gave us slaves to do the work for us, and we became the true slaves. It really is ironic, isn't it? I feel the same way. I feel like when I was watching that reveal stream, it's like, oh, cool, people don't run maps for me. But now I'm just running maps to get stuff for them. I feel like I can't keep up with gold costs. Is that the one that drops whole temples at the end of the map? Yeah. So I've got this incursion and then the next one. And I can show you exactly what it does. I already dropped a pretty good temple. So this is only my second or third map doing it with the Scarab. But the way I understand it is that it will just give you a randomized tier based on the current layout of your temple. So you really only care about getting the good rooms and connecting them to the entrance. And then once you've done that, you just complete your ultimatums. Your incursions, sorry, I got ultimatum on the brain. And it'll drop you one with a randomized temple. Hopefully a tier 3 of the room that you actually care about. Oh my god. Oh, it's fine. I forget that all of the monsters in here spawn as blue, and then I jump into a massive blue pack, and it scares the shit out of me. Here we go. So this one should drop one. Hopefully it's a good one. There we go. Chronicle. So it actually did. It dropped a double good one. So tier 3 Dorianis and tier 3 Locus of Corruption in this one. That's insane. For reference, I have the tier 2 Department of Thaumaturgy over here, and it just rolled lucky on a tier 3. And then I have a tier 3 here, which I guess it just stayed. We'd be using Emiracle's AFK Ultimatum build. Yeah, that's the one that Frozer was telling me about. Frozer shared the POB with me. So I'm definitely interested. Because I had that idea, like, that was in my head for a long time. Basically, since I stopped playing Necropolis, I was like, ooh, the build I want to start with is an AFK inscribed ultimatum farmer with, like, 100% Fizz taken as, max res stacking chieftain, and then they nerf Fizz taken as, and I kind of just gave up. But I'm glad everybody doesn't give up as easily as I do, because it sounds like there's still a way to do it. And if there is, that's probably what I'll be doing. I used that scarab a lot last league until it became expensive as hell. It's pretty cheap right now. I think it's 14 chaos. You can buy them in pretty good bulk for 14 chaos right now. Let me put some of this stuff up for sale. You can also get a point from that. 83 attack damage while dual wielding. Nah, maybe not. That was highlighted for some reason. Let's see. I leave to just watch one anime and you get a huge raid. Welcome raiders, indeed. Always leave at the worst times. There are even techniques where you only have 3 incursions per map to get more temples from the scarabs. That's what I was wondering. Because like I said, this is the first time that I've actually done it. I can definitely see the benefit of that to get more temples from your maps. Because you get more total maps to use that scarab on. Playing RF Chieftain at the moment and will probably reroll to Ultimatum Simu AFK Farmer. Seems to be very similar to Pox RF. Yeah, it seems super comfy if it actually does still work. Let me put some of this stuff up for sale while I'm just hanging out chatting, since it looks like trade is actually working. Maybe. Sanctuaries for 50 chaos. And citadels for, well, maybe even less. 40 maybe. Okay, put it up for 40. Serves you right. The filthy Delvers send their regards? No, Delvers are among the best of us. If you can stay that hyper-focused on one thing for a long time, I think you'll go far. I have a lot of respect for Delvers. A lot of respect for people who can just grind Numby go up every single day. Especially once it gets really, really hard to continue doing so. The Scarab is cheap, it's worth, I think. Yeah, I mean, so far, it seems like it is. I'll have to see over, like, a longer period of time, but... Alright, good. I am sustaining, even without the map node. I should... I don't know if I can do Ellie Reflect. Sometimes I do kill myself with Ellie Reflect. I'll just take Infernal Cry off for this map. Is there a better one to replace it with? I don't think there is another one. No. Kurgan's community is called Filthy Exiles, and we delve a lot, so that's why I wrote that. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Filthy Exiles. I don't really have a community name, but you know what? Maybe just regular Exiles. There we go. Trade site's coming back up and people are actually trading with me now. Good. It's pretty easy math though. It's 1 out of 3 and the rooms are 75 to 60C each. So if you make a profit on, you make profit on average at 14C each. Yeah, especially if you get lucky. And then you also just get the temple that you made. But it is definitely nice to be able to do a different different strategy alongside it, like being able to do Delirium alongside it, get something else out of it. It's really nice. The double hit that I just got looks like it's going for 100. I don't know how accurate that is, but I guess we'll see if it sells. Even if I'm only breaking even or making a very small profit, I'm having so much more fun doing this than I was doing Blight. And I'm actually making gold. Oh, yep, and my regular temple upgrades to a Doriani's Institute on the last one, so I get another double. I think Infernal Cry is actually helping my clear a lot. As soon as I took it off, I could feel a huge difference. It's also possible that I'm losing damage because of my hat. I did lose like 30% damage taking that gem out. And make sure that it's connected. It is. Been a lot of monsters in map, and chill mapping for gold is so much fun. Yeah, it really is. Gold is such a welcome addition. Just feeling like you're getting something. Like, even if a monster drops nothing else, the fact that you still get a gigantic pile of gold is really nice. Uh, 50? I think the 51 is the one that's gone already. Maybe not. Let's go check. I don't wanna not trade with people because I think it might be gone. Oh, nope, that one is not, it's not gone. Thank you. Who else whispered me? This guy. Sold. Sold, sorry. Let's see what the temple rolled. It did it again! It rolled a tier 3 Locust and a tier 3 Doriani's. Holy, dude. Sanctuary is more like 60C? Am I undervaluing him? You can let the trade site just show chaos instead of all of the chisels? I'm gonna have to set that up, yeah. I don't know when it started showing it in chisels, but I've just kind of been eyeballing it. I'll have to fix that at some point. Yeah, my deliriums are getting really stunted by running this particular map. Slowing me down. Holy dude, insane. Very, very true. Truest thing I've ever seen. That's actually crazy. Like, coming from an entire day of blighted maps yesterday and not a single golden oil, and then like 10 blight ravage maps deep with maybe one golden oil. My luck is just turning around. I just needed a change of scenery. Ooh, and a ring sold. What kind of ring is that? I think it's the Fractured Lightning Res one. Yep. It's so much luck with temples this league. I wonder whether they buffed it. Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing to compare against, but it does feel very lucky, especially to get it like 2 times within the same set of 4 maps. Feels kind of insane. Alright, let me put my Infernal Cry back in. Damage over time with bow skills. Oh, there we go. The 99C one sold. There we go. That's the one, right? Yeah. Beautiful. I also thought they buffed Veiled Orbs, but they are up to 5D again. Yeah, they didn't do anything with Veiled Orbs, I don't think. I don't think they even changed the rate of them or anything. Are they really up to 5 Divines? Damn it, dude. I started with Betrayal, and I quit as soon as I dropped my first Veiled Orb, and I thought I'm going to hold on to this until it appreciates. But I had to sell it at 2 div to fund something. That was like 2 days ago. I should have held on to it. I know it's probably going to go up even more when the demand goes up and people actually start using them. Hey, Butane, I'm having bad luck with Blight 2. Time to move off it? Yeah, it was really good to get me established. Like, golden oils are stonks right now. So, if you do get lucky, it can be good, but I don't think I can do any more blighted maps, man. I don't think I can do it. Let's not do Ellie Reflect, because I think it will kill me. I can do all of the crit mods that I want, though. Very close to crit immune. I have 3 Veiled Orbs from the first weekend of Unveiling. Very nice. I think I fought Katarina like 5 or 6 times, and I only got 1 orb. I'm also a slow player. And I knew that I wouldn't be able to stick around and farm that particular thing for long. But that's good if you're still holding on to him. Like, I imagine they really do go up even more. Probably less so than last league because there's more people playing this league. It's way more alive than Necropolis. I think that had something to do with the price increase last league as well. There's definitely more incentive to do things that you don't like when it's a profitable farm and you have something to look forward to. Like, the rest of the league is fantastic, so... You know, you can stomach a little bit of a bad farm for a while if it's profitable, if you have something, if you have a good league to look forward to. Most people didn't have that during Necropolis. Back to being slow again. Sad. Let's go sell this. Here you go, friend. Enjoy your temple. Whoa. Did that man just go back to the future? What the fuck was that? Holy. I got 1 raw div, 0 gold oil, only 1 silver. Yeah, I feel like I've been getting more raw divines. I was decently lucky with golden oils like from my map blights, but I feel like from my actual blighted maps, I was mostly dropping stacked decks and raw divines. I think I got like 400 stacked decks, 400 or 500 stacked decks total since I started. That was mostly what my profit came from. I was just like, man, if I'm just going to be farming stacked decks, there are 100 ways to farm stacked decks. Wow, that was actually awful. Only 32 splinters. Because I got a... Jojo, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Back to doing 40 safe houses for challenges and didn't get a Veiled Orb, but drop currency from a betrayal dude just dropped 3 div in a map. Dang, yo. Yeah, sometimes it really does be like that. One of the reasons that I stopped doing blighted maps was because it felt like all of my high investment blighted maps were dropping me basically nothing. And then I would get I would do a random map to try and like pick up some more Blight Ravage maps and I would get a golden oil. Like, oh man, if I'm just gonna get more money mapping anyway, then I might as well just map doing something I like. Like blowing up screens full of monsters with ball skills. Also, oh, I actually have to take my Chronicle. That's right. I forgot about that. Damn, I think I wasted an entire Scarab then. Yeah, it still got consumed. Shoot. Well, that means I have another 99 Chaos one to sell. There's no way I get that lucky again. Right? There's no way. So, oh. Also, they did something about map drops dropping like crazy today. Yeah, was there like a problem with map sustain or something? I just got all of my void stones and stuff yesterday. Oh, that's not the correct tier of map. I guess I must be out of tier 16s. What about a tropical island? Do I have any of those? Sure do. Yeah, so my maps, I haven't really noticed map sustain being bad. I haven't had time to. But the game always does feel better when there's more map sustain to be had. Being able to run the maps that you actually want is great. Done with the story after 5 hours 30. That's pretty good. At least on Jeezy time. I usually take between 8 to 10 hours, depending on if I'm going a bit slower. Yeah, stop. Let's see, Temple Defense. There's already a Gem Cutter's Workshop in this one. Okay, what kind of connections do we need? We need that. We need this. Let's go do this trade. That's a lot of income, like very quickly. Hollow Palm? Oh yes, I love leveling with Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm and Aberith's Hooves. Those are two very good ways to level. I forgot to do the trials? Well, time to go back. 8 to 10 for me on League start? Yeah, I usually do the League mechanic while I'm leveling. So, 10 hours is usually my time. 'Cause I already know that I'm not going to get to maps, like, super quickly. So, might as well. Might as well have fun. Alright, let's see what's in here. Jeweler's Hatchery. Yeah, they're getting a little bit too tanky to jump directly into the middle of a pack. Don't have another stone. This whole cluster's not going to get linked. That lag each time you slam? I do get a little bit of it when I'm like jumping into a really dense pack. That's exactly what I like though. Oh, my cat is trying to get onto my desk. Not now. Not now, Biscuit. Can't you see I'm farming? This is much better. Maybe I should just leave the Defiled Cathedral for later when I actually have a desire to farm div cards. Because this is going to be so much more consistently better for Delirium. And it's just a nicer map. Shrine of Empowerment. Ooh, right in the middle, too. Oh my god, they're so tanky. Okay, that is one problem, is that the Delirium might be outpacing my ability to keep up with it in this map. Oh, don't go that way. I might actually need to work on my damage if I want to be doing this strategy. Oh yeah. Very tanky boys. Holy boys. Chill out. Let me just go open a door. At least connect up to the gem cutter's workshop. See if the map mobs are staying tanky too. I don't think they're as bad. I think the incursion monsters are just extra tanky. They're kinda bad still. I need my explosions to carry me. Oh, we're getting some serious popcorn going on now. Sorry, Alva. I think you're gonna have to wait until the delirium's over. It's getting kind of crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take down the boss like this. Where is he even? Oh, there he is. Is he regenning? He is regenning. Well, I'll try. Okay, got him down. At least for the +1 reward. I'm just gonna end it. It's over. Let's see what the splinter's at. 207. Not bad. That's like 20 chaos. Attack damage while holding a shield. ×2. Oh, we get... Okay. So we probably get a tier 3 Department of Thaumaturgy out of this temple. Not from the Scarab, but just from my own temple. What can I connect to? Connect to that. Guess I can connect down here too. Just in case that fills up with something. And what'd we get? Got a tier 3 gem workshop. This feels a little unfair. Am I cheating? Am I doing something illegal? Oh, sorry about that. I think I just got hit with an ad. Apologies. I do try my best to step away during ads so that nothing gets missed. Emphasis on try. I can't believe how much Awaken Multi-Strike is going for. Yeah, I bet it's huge. Seems like everything relating to bottom tree builds is just wildly expensive. What's the splinter average for the first maps? I've been getting around 200 if I'm able to like get to the end of the delirium. And in linear maps like that, I definitely am. So yeah, 200 I think is what I've been getting. Let me see. Is it pulling from my trade site preferences? Did I somehow set it up to show chisel? I don't know why that would be the case. Why it's showing me chisel prices even for jewels. Hmm. Let's see. Price check. Hmm. Maybe remember buyout currency filter? How much have you invested in this build? Let's see. I would say the overall value is like 15, maybe 15 divines. About 15 divines. But the majority of it was in me crafting my boots and just getting horrifically unlucky because I wanted move speed, life, and for it to solve my ailment immune. So not a lot at all. Not a lot at all. The chisel thing is GGG's fault for valuing it below chaos, and people abuse that. You can click on online in PoE trade and select chaos. Here? Ah, I see. Okay. I didn't know about that. That's good tech. Thank you. I see. So that's just kind of a fault of the system. But yeah, the value that I have invested in this build is spread pretty evenly over all of my items. I wouldn't say that any one is like particularly super expensive because all of my gear is self-crafted. I just bought the bases. But I'm not sure that I would recommend this build unless you're doing League Start. There's a version that I was going to transition into that's a Slayer instead that I think is probably a lot better, but requires unique items, which is why I didn't start it. It requires either unique items or the Forbidden Jewels. Because if you're gonna do slams, if you're gonna do slam bleed, I really feel like you either need Jagged Technique or some other way to treat enemies as moving. I don't think there's really any way around it. So if you have absolutely nothing, you can definitely like start this as a glad. But if you don't have absolutely nothing and you have another build, I wouldn't recommend transitioning into this build. I would recommend doing it as a Slayer and stealing Jagged Technique. Okay, it might be on a redemption arc with money. Nice. Get a good quiver, just need to farm one div. Hell yeah, brother. Love to hear it. I hope so. I hope you can get your bow off the ground. Am I out of tropical islands too? Okay. I guess I'll just run whatever I have then. I'll run a beach. Beach is comfy. Oh, I already put one in here. Wow, look at that. Forward thinking. I'm gonna need to buy some more scarabs, though. Honestly, it doesn't even feel bad. I've already made more money doing this than I was expecting. What we got here? Nothing really. That's okay. We can have some duds. I wonder, I'm gonna make sure that I don't have something spec that's like increased delirium with distance from the mirror. Because I'm getting very far from the mirror in this map. Jewelry, Tempest, nothing. Oh! Ooh, I almost messed that one up. I thought it was a percent of your remaining time when you clicked one of those things, but it looks like it is not. It might be a random roll or something. I'm lucky the players cannot roll attack mod into Exalt Slam and then crafting on the last mod. So are you looking to make a bow to resell once, or are you looking to make a bow to mirror that someone might want to mirror and set up like a mirror service bow? I feel like if you have a 17 div base, is my immediate thought is like trying to set up a mirror shop. Sacrificial chamber, that's the wrong one. Oh well, we'll get it. There we go, 97. After so many deaths, I finally got to it. All it took was to do something that actually gives XP, and to not get shotgun constantly in Blight Ravage maps. It really is that easy. Alright, what's this one? Explosives room. No locus of corruption potential yet. Oh, goodness. I have to change up my strategy a little bit for how tanky these guys are, because I'll get stuck in the middle of a pack for a long time if I jump in. I'm so used to being able to just dive into the middle of a pack and have it explode around me. Yeah, it's nice to find all of the temples before the midway point. I can actually do them. Down a portal just in case. I don't think I'd die with a massive shrine, but who knows? Alright, everybody group up around the boss. Yes. Good job. Damn. Nice rewards. See how many splinters I pulled out of that one. 280! Damn, I'm almost a full simulacrum. That's a very nice little passive income. It's basically just guaranteed every map. Let's see what kind of temple I pulled out. What's this one? Okay, it has to be broken, right? Like, am I gonna get banned for this? What is happening? Every single one has been tier 3. Check him PC. Him PC is not normal. Just streamer client, I guess so. What the heck, dude? If it keeps happening, like every time it happens, I get a little bit more concerned. Get just a little concerned. Sapped my luck. This is my luck. I earned this luck. Mine. I don't know what I want to put my point into. I honestly didn't think I'd get any more points. Destroyer is attack speed. I kind of like that. I kind of like maybe making up some of my attack speed that I lost. Let's do that. We'll drop a little bit of crit reduction. How are my ships looking? I feel like I haven't touched them in a while. It's our luck now, comrade. How about we could just share? Okay. Just a little bit of currency. Oh, is that enough? That's actually enough. I need 4,380. Right? I know how to do math. So 12k minus 7,620. Yeah, 4,380. Let's just finish out this wheat shipment down here. Can't quite send a guy by himself yet. We'll just send a couple low-level guys then, in case I need to send a big shipment. Or gourds. I have enough. I actually have enough blue xanthemum for this one. That's gonna be a big shipment. I wonder if I just send some of my 20,000 pumpkins as well. Let's do 1,000,000 shipment of just crops. Hopefully these guys wanted different ones. I mean, they're not really different. I guess I can check their messages to see. They did actually. So this one's the left 11, top 9. That's left 10, top 9. Wait, oh shit, that guy wanted the same one. I mean, I'll double check with him just to be sure that this is the one that's fine. All right. Good. Just gotta double check. Making bank today. All it took was switching away from Blight. All right, I'm gonna put my best crew on this one. I don't know about that risk. I might have to try and find some better sailors. Let's take a look. I've got a lot of gold. I can reroll a few times. Level 7 farmer, I'll take that. Ooh, 2 level 8 shippers. This guy is, wow, 190 an hour. That's crazy. Gore grind. Love this song. It is a bit of a bop, ain't it? Craft of Exile loading for anyone here? I don't know. Let's find out. Looks like. Oh, after 8 minutes, it finally loaded. Just, it's just a bit slow, you know? It's very taxed. Everybody's having a good time, enjoying the league. Trade site, Craft of Exile, all the sites are just, a little bit taxed right now. Let me up the shipment value to 1.1 million. Sending a big one. Still 0% risk. It's good. All right, Ribbonfell. Enjoy your blue xanthemum. I don't know why you need 11,000 of those, but your city is going to look very decorated and beautiful. Did I have... Oh, I'm out of scarabs now, actually. I need to buy some more. That doesn't feel bad at all with what's been happening. I'll totally invest in more scarabs for this strategy. For chaos, 22. Maybe I should buy these on the trade site though, if the trade site will load. Oh yeah, they're much cheaper on the trade site. Get it for like 25% less. Let's set up for another 10 maps. That sounds good. Heck yeah, heck. You swearing in my chat? Quiver's done? That's what I like to see. So wait, you dropped a really good synth quiver and you just crafted it up? Oh, damn. I mean, dang. Hopefully that second guy doesn't respond, because I was banking on the first guy not responding. What's your in-game name? Here, I'll put it in chat. That's my in-game name. Bought Fractured +1 arrow base. I thought you only had like 100 chaos left. Or did you sell a jewel? Did I miss that you sold a jewel? Hit me with it though. I love seeing cool items that I will never own. Fizz's extra chaos, fractured additional arrow, fizz crit multi life damage with both skills crafted attack speed. That's a nice looking quiver, dude. Very cool. Had the base lying around as a project and like 10 essence left. 10 essence in a dream. And you slammed it. Very nice. Good stuff, my guy. This is the turnaround. Well, okay, wait a minute. If I only want 18 of these, can I get them at a better price? Okay, that's a weird thing about the trade market. Thank you, of course. Of course, comrade. I would never dream of wishing misfortune on a fellow exile. I wish you only the best in your crafting endeavors. It's kind of unsure if this base is better than the plus fist damage on attack space. I think the base is pretty nice. The fact that it also has crit multi and the fizz as chaos means that it can be used with poison builds. I mean, I guess the fizz, like flat fizz base, could also be used as that, but that's my line of thinking. Is like, if you get enough fizz from other sources, then that fizz as extra chaos seems a lot more appealing. The only bases with these stats are flat fizz damage bases. Yeah, so you don't know if it's like a better deal or a worse deal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, toss it up there. What's the worst that can happen? Nobody buys it. Yeah, I don't play bow characters either, really. I'm just talking out of my ass. Could be totally wrong. I could be 100% wrong. Yeah, try it out. You might be surprised. Maybe you've got what everybody desires. Hmm. I don't think the Scarab of Paranoia is really doing a whole lot for me. Is there another one that I could use? Let me go back to looking at Scarabs. I guess I could use like one of those magic pack size Scarabs, if those are not too bad. Yeah, actually, which one is that? I think I have some. Magic pack size, monstrous lineage. They were a little bit expensive, but this should affect the pack size of the incursion packs, I think. And then I just use Domination Scarab. Yeah, that seems better than Delirium rewards. So we just need 10 of those. For 28, I can do that. To, what was this called again? Monstrous Lineage. $30 div it is then. Seems like it might not be an instant sell, but hopefully with some patience, you'll find somebody to give it a good home, and to give you 30 div, more importantly. The good home is a lot less important than the 30 div. Alright, I am out of maps, though. Wonder if there's anything I could drop on my atlas for, like, extra map drop chance. I mean, if I want maps specifically, I could drop a little bit of quant. Delirium in your maps increases faster with distance from the mirror. Hmm. That might be the thing that's giving me like more splinters, but also it's making it really difficult. I don't think Flesh Merchant's doing anything. Drop that. Alright, maybe a little bit more map sustain now. Let's do that beach that I was gonna do. Domination. Yep, we're good. Yeah, these magic packs should be thick in here now. They were already pretty thick. Get to the apex. Doesn't seem like the incursion monsters actually drop that much gold. I feel like they should drop a lot more, being all magic, and with the packs being so dense. Let's see. Yeah, nothing great. Oh, this build would feel so much better just on a daily basis if I had more attack speed. Maybe I should invest some of this money back into recrafting my axe suffixes. Trying to get a good attack speed suffix. It would never be this good, but it would at least be better than it is now. Nothing here either. Honestly, it might be the cursed treasure that's dropping the gold. It might not even be the monsters. Ooh, corruption chamber. Here we go. It's actually right next to the Sanctum of Unity too. Oh, I don't know if I have enough time though. I don't know if this is actually my last incursion. It might be. Oh, fuck. Don't die. Don't die. I went the wrong way. Ooh, I almost killed the wrong guy. I was too busy thinking about a different room. But we are okay. Totally fine. Chronicle, Locus of Corruption, Tier 3, Department of Thaumaturgy, Tier 2. Okay. It's not bugged. I actually did get a Tier 2. It is possible. Alright, how many splinters? 269. Nice. And let's see, I have a Temple Chronicle as well. It actually is a double Tier 3. I am rolling in successful temples right now. Alright, let's see how much, I'm up to 5 simulacrums as well. I can liquidate those. Here we go. Got the temples rolling in. Still not dropping that many orbs, but that's okay. I think I did drop some defiled cathedrals. Come on over, Sir Orgasmotron. Yeah. Mm. That's exactly what... Yeah, this guy looks like an Orgasmotron. Yep. Sorry, guys. Better luck next time. For some reason it's not popping up. Hold on. Let me close my stash and come back. Defiled cathedrals. Not showing up on my thing. I know I just dropped some. There it is. So why is that not highlighting? Oh, now it is. Looks like those are in high demand. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. They're high demand, and apparently they're very easy to produce. It's entirely possible I'm getting very lucky. But we'll see. We'll see how it continues. So far, it has been just an absolute joy to print them. Very easy. Alright, let's see what kind of temple we got now. Torment, Strongbox Chamber. Oh no, I have to sell it so that I stop getting pinged. Oh, nope, I wanted to trade that guy. Everybody's overpaying by 1 chaos every time. I guess it's just not worth it for them to split the stacks. Sorry, gamers. That one's already sold. Oh, that's the same guy twice. Alright, I won't bother whispering him again then. Right, this one might not be as lucky right off the bat. Just try and lay the foundation for something good. If I'm not using the extra rewards, maybe I shouldn't bother going and killing the boss. The extra tier to rewards isn't helping a lot. Big Gem Cutter's Workshop, that's big. That's potential at the very least. Now I just need to connect it. Alright, top right connects it. And now at least there's a chance for a tier 3. Alright, looks like that's the end of the delirium too. $218. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, Brucium. Wait. Hands up? I didn't know you could click them. I thought you had to hold. Just gonna let them bleed down a little bit. Alright, let's see what that temple landed. See if we got lucky with the one gem cutter's room. Nope, stayed tier 1. So this is the first dud that I've gotten. That one's actually just completely worthless. There's no reason to run that or keep it. Ah, yes. A scroll fragment. Actually even more useful than that temple. That's good. I'm not worried. Avoid bleed. Oh, I already had one in there. Yeah, the XP in this strat is actually pretty good as well. I'm bumping right up against 50 million. I'm gonna have to make my filter a little bit stricter if I'm gonna be doing this. Oh, I'll do a ritual. That's just extra monsters. Come on, something good. Hall of Offerings. Not great. Oh, dang. I forgot how difficult rituals are now that they have the affliction mobs in them. They have so much more chaos damage. And just volatiles everywhere. Oh, that went in straight into the wall. Ooh, ship's back. That should have been the 1.1 million one as well. Corruption chamber, yes. That's huge. What do I have to link up to? I guess I have 2 stones. I don't have to make a choice. Oh, the no leech is killing me, man. Keep basic attacking nothing. $290. Fuck, dude, I'm so close. I'm so close to hitting a full simulacrum. Oh, I love the frequent tinks. I feel like I haven't heard enough tinks this league. It kind of feels like cheating though, because I mean that many splinters is not difficult with the strategy. Kind of just happens. got anything good? Nah, nothing in the ritual. Oh, was that not the boss? There's a couple more little side rooms over. What kind of temple did I get? Doriani's. I'll take it. I might as well just put it up for 60C because that's what people are paying for it anyway. Kikazaru. Always pick up a Kikazaru. I love that little ring. Alright, gamers. I think I played through the last 2 ad breaks, so I'm gonna go take a BRB real quick and let this ad play while I'm actually gone, instead of, like, just letting it play while I'm here. And then I'll be back for more. And make hay while the sun's still shining. And it is shining right now. Holy. Alright. See you soon, lads. Be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Oopsie. Didn't mean to... Let's see if I can still get this last guy. Maybe he still wants it. It looks like he was the most recent to whisper me. Oh well, I thought I got it out of my stash quick enough. Oops. Sorry, I'm part of the problem. I am the problem. Look at me. I am the problem now. It's cool that chest sold though. Alright, let's put this back up. Actually, I'm gonna put it up for a bit of a discount because wait, that's probably even worse. I'm gonna get spammed as fuck. Oh no, it's already on the trade site, so I guess now all I have to do is wait. If it goes on the trade site that quickly, by bringing it into my inventory now, I should already have like a fucking 100 people that... what a bad idea that was. I'm gonna wait to start my map because I know that as soon as I do, I'm gonna get whispered by like 20 people. Oh, my ship. My ship should be back. Go check that. While I relish in my mistakes. We're down a man on a returning ship. Nobody's saying a word, not even the captain. Ah, did I really lose someone? That is a shame. One of our crew decided to stay at port and start a new life. Well, good for them, I guess. Some decent little runes, I guess. But mostly nothing.
Just a little tighter.
Oh well.
Oops.
Hope it wasn't one of my high-level crew members. You know what? Maybe that didn't populate in the time that I put it up. Put it up for an actual reasonable price and just leave it there.
Local.
Ribbonfell wants a bismuth and verisium. I should be able to do both of those. Let's see, so 3,200 bismuth. Oh, I actually can't do that. I can do the verisium though. Let's just send some bismuth ore. Send 2192. Times 5. 10,960 minus 16,000. But I would need 5,040 ore. So I can't actually even do that. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day where my smeltery was the thing that was not keeping up. So we just get some raw smelting speed.
We'll work tirelessly day and night.
Oh my god, Danik, that's kind of cruel, don't you think? Give these people some sleeping time. They do have a pretty big level 8 smelter as well. Toss him in there. Toss him on the bismuth since I know I need it.
While we work.
Yep. Good idea.
We'll break that down in no time.
Alright, let's get one on petrified amber, one on crimson iron.
Understood.
That looks a little bit better. Damn, okay. Let's see if I can send something somewhere else. I can finish this very small ore gourd trade, just to cycle it out. That one's getting finished too. Yeah, okay. Let's just send it. That's 515, I think, right? Math? How does math? Yep. 515 and a little dust.
Get those bloody crates where they need to be! Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
All right. More maps. Let's go.
Ah, time to go.
Tempest, Cultivar. There we go. I'm not gonna ignore this guy. Wait, party was disbanded? Was that an accident? Looks like it. Done. Wash my hands of it. Oh, this is gonna be a juicy one with this speed shrine.
Let's go. Good job, Exile.
There's usually a concentrated like magic pack right outside the boss door that I'm gonna miss. Ooh, more speed shrine though. This is the one. This is where I get my 300 splinters. I get my full simulacrum. I'll come back for that loot. What? 167? I feel like I did... I feel like I did more than I usually do. Maybe I didn't roll this map as well. Could have been it. There you go, that's a tier 3.
Good job.
Double tier 3 from the Scarab. This Scarab is nuts, man. That should be another 100 chaos. I don't know what I was doing running Blight. Right, 6-link Destiny leather. That's one of the older ones, right? Let's double check. I feel like most people are probably not even going to care about a 6-link of that. Oh yeah, Destiny leather's super low. Okay. Well, 20 fusings just suddenly appeared in my inventory. That's crazy. There you go. Enjoy. We'll do 60C for the tier 17. Try and roll this one a little bit better. I so badly want to see a raw simulacrum drop. I don't think I've really ever done that. I did it once for a challenge, some league a long time ago. So look for a good opportunity to use this Sentinel. It'll probably be in an incursion. Oh no, I think I wasted. I think I wasted a scarab. Yeah, I definitely did. There should be an incursion by now. I wish I didn't take my chronicle. Dang, yo. I guess I'll use it right here. Oh. It's actually one of the overtime ones anyway. Oopsie. Damn, dude. At least it's not like forgetting to do your ritual where it can literally happen every map. This is like a once every few maps thing. I am still wasting the scarab completely though. I gotta be careful about that. Okay, go get my chronicle. The actual chronicle itself should be really good too. It is... It's just a Doriani's still. That's good. Oh, there we go. Monsters cannot be leached from. When I'm trying to speed through maps, that's kind of not good. There we go, 100 quant. And it's mostly coming from offensive mods that I think I can just overcome.
No one knows your name. No one but you.
Oh, it's a scarab.
We found the temple. It's time.
What is that scarab? Rare and unique monsters have dropped items transformed by a reward modifier. I don't know what that means. But cool. Does that mean they have their dropped items transformed by like transforms all drops into flasks or all items into fractured items or one of those things?
Good job, Exile.
Ooh, puzzle box. Did I open my last one or did I put it up for sale? I was gonna alternate. But I'm not sure if I want to get baited into opening one.
Time to go. Good job, Exile.
Well, I might not get any good rooms to start this one out. I guess this is why you might start throwing the scarab in on the second map instead. Oh yeah, never on the first. I guess I've just been getting lucky on the first one to have like the map that I want. Or the room that I want added. My problem with that is I'm so forgetful I don't even take my chronicles, so I might forget to put in the scarab. Oh, goodness. Would have felt like a bad death. Although that's how Ben died, so you know what? It can if it can happen to him, I don't feel so bad about it. What is that? Oh, it's the splinters. It's training my brain now, because I'm not used to hearing this many swings. Just put in the scarab after opening the first, but before entering. Okay. That's a play. Make a stack of 3 in the bottom of the inventory and put it in after opening the first? Right, because I guess you'll almost always want it in after the first map. Because the odds are much higher that you'll already have something set up. Yeah, I think I actually have 6 scarabs left exactly. Although I guess I have already begun progressing, so I'll need to mess with the stack size. Let me try that the next time, if I can remember. The next time I get a chronicle. Plus 50 chaos res. Can you throw mirrored items into the recombinator? You can throw corrupted implicits in there, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Good job, Exile.
Yeah, because this is going to be another garbage chronicle with nothing on it. Got a box. Doesn't the map have an affinity spot for boxes? Maybe it just has a spot for map. Just one. Okay, so I guess now I would want them to be in there anyway because I've already done my first map. I'm gonna change my favorite map too. I eventually do want Defiled Cathedral to be it, but I'm gonna change it to Tropical Island. Go on a little vacation, a little tropical vacation. Here we go. That's much better for my current strategy. This one does have a Wealth of the Vol. I don't know, I might just run that myself real quick. I don't know if Wealth of the Vol ever produces anything worthwhile. I feel like I've gotten a Divine out of it before.
No wonder it's there. It's in the middle of the jungle. Shouldn't be too hard. Outzoa. You're a genius.
Is that it? There's one more. Yes, behold the wealth of the Vol in all its glory. Alright. Maybe not. What is he going for now? 125. I don't think I can justify opening that. I feel like if I open it, I'm a sucker. I'm not that much of a Gamba addict.
a traitor and a tyrant.
Sell quick too. If I wasn't trying to save up for a Defiance, maybe I would open it. There you go, buddy. Good luck. Don't show me. Don't show me what it is. I'm gonna get jealous.
It's time.
Opened 2 so far and worthless? Same. Well, actually, I only opened 1, but it was worthless. It was one of those awful maps that people just do to make like as horrendous as possible. It was 100% Delirious Feared with players cannot deal damage within unless they're within 2 meters, and then the reward was a foil Cortex map. Like the ultimate troll map. So, no thanks. I'd rather have 120 chaos. I'm glad that they're more common. That's definitely good. But yeah, other people can open them. People on trade not responding. I'm going crazy. Am I really buying at 40% premium?
Good job.
I don't know. Are you? Are you gonna give in and become a currency exchange Andy? Or are you gonna stick it out? Trade site's been really wonky for me today, though. I don't know if that has anything to do with people not responding. Probably not, because that's just what people do. But you're starting to get really tanky, huh? What are you buying? Oyster Scarabs? Oh yeah, you're doing the, you're farming stacked decks, huh?
Good job, Exile.
Oh, another 6-link. Oh, is that a boss? It is a boss. Oh, fuck, yep. Feels like a boss. 239. Better. Still not quite there, though. I'll get it in my... when I start Tropical Islands, for sure. Corruption Chamber finally showed up. It's about time. Yeah, currency exchange can really eat into your profits if you're trying to use it to bulk buy scarabs. Because the markup is absolutely crazy. For some things. For others, it's really not bad. Like, for this, I bought most of my scarabs on the currency exchange and then just bought the more expensive ones. I bought the one expensive one on trade. And I feel like that's a pretty good compromise because that cuts down on the trading a lot while not cutting into my profits. I'm willing to suffer through a little bit of nobody responding to my trades. Because I can, you know, I can get away without a huge markup on the little baby scarabs that I need for like 1 chaos or 2 chaos. That seemingly so far is the best way to use it, is just don't use it for everything, but like use it for the stuff that you really can't be fucked trading for on a trade site. Oh, where did that chronicle go? Damn, corruption catalyst tier 2. Alright, this one's not being as lucky. We might make a genuine corruption catalyst here in a sec. Still have 2 tries though, I think. Alpha, how many tries do I have? I have 2 tries, yeah. You want this temple? I don't think there's any redeeming factors about this one. No.
Goodbye.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
Man, I miss Sentinel. I miss Sentinel so much. That little Sentinel controller you got and having your little buddies with you every single map. That's so good. Actually made Breach feel like it was worth running. I think everything was just better. I think it was better with a Sentinel by your side. Game absolutely slaps at the moment as well, but
Good job, Exile.
My god, there's too much loot. My first world problems of having too much loot. If this is extra chaos, I'm pretty sure I can do that. Might get a little dicey when I'm in incursions. I'll just have to be careful. Oh. Oh, there's a boss here. Oh no. Touch the shrine. Give me the shrines. I'm gonna need them. I can't move. Ugh. Get away from me. I picked up a fucking covetous shrine, man. Why did I do that? Stop showing the loot. Getting in the way of me dodging this guy's attacks. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and loot afterwards. This is ridiculous. What is that even? Another Valdos puzzle box. Alright, let's not fight the map boss with the delirium on. It's getting a little silly. 259 splinters. Man. It gets pretty silly at high corruption, and I'm still sitting at 259. Might just be a variance thing. You know what, I did actually skip 2 incursions. Fuck, that probably would have done it. But it also might have just killed me.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit
Ooh, Empowerment Shrine.
It's time.
So I wonder, if a Shrine of Empowerment gets to tier 3 because of the Scarab, and it's adjacent to something that needs to be upgraded, does it get upgraded? Does the adjacent room still get upgraded? It would have to, right? Because that's the whole purpose of that room being upgraded to tier 3. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. I'm a stupid man. That is not the first time that I've done that. That's not even the first time that I did that, like, within this 1 hour that I've been playing. Just completely touched the wrong room because I'm thinking, and my brain is getting pulled into too many different directions at the same time. Oh well. I'll consider that natural breakage. Caused by my own inability to focus.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
Damn, it actually would have been a tier 3 corruption chamber as well.
And the closest time to go.
Well, it would have given me another potential chance to get one. Because if the Chronicle dropped with that room upgraded, then it would have upgraded the adjacent room too. I guess it wouldn't have been guaranteed. My own the saving grace and my own justification, so I don't have to feel bad.
Good job, Exile.
Another Wealth of the Ball. Alright, no tier 3. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't work like that. Because it randomizes all room tiers. So even if I did get it, it would have dropped as a tier 1. So it doesn't matter. Okay. We're good. No big deal. The very lucky start makes me a lot more confident about any sort of issues that I'm going to run into, because I see the potential. Seeing the potential right off the bat gives me a lot more vim and vigor to start the strategy with. Like, that just absolutely did not happen with the Blight strategy at all. Tier 3 Fractured Crit Multi. I feel like that's good. I guess tier 3. Okay. Do I get baited by the box? How expensive is my necklace? How expensive is it? Let's see. Oh, it's actually gone down by like 50% since the last time I looked at it. Um, yeah, I could afford one. I could afford a not super great one. This one's actually pretty good for 9.2. That's 18% and the resistances are okay. They're pretty well rolled. That might actually give me some extra wiggle room to put other resistances on other gear. Let me try and get some divines real quick. I wanted 5 divines. Okay, 9.2 is 30. Let's do it. I've been saving up for this all day. I need to trick myself. Assuming it's still up, it is a very good deal, seemingly. So it might not be. Could always look for the next best one. Hopefully it's not too much more expensive. Who is... yeah, he's just chilling in his hideout. He might have just gotten up, but... let's see what the next cheapest 18% is. 12 divines. Okay, and the resistances are not even close to as good. What about a 17? And get a 17 for 10, but the resistances are not very good. Let's see, what do I need to make up? So I would lose the life and chaos resistance of my amulet. Oh, do I need the dex? I do need a little bit of dexterity. How much? 5. I can... surely I can find some way to get 5 dexterity. Do I have a 2 passive jewel socket that I can reach? I don't. Oh, hold on. My cat is trying to break into my closet. Hey. I don't know what he wants in there. Sometimes he'll just go over to the door and start, like, banging on it. Okay. So yeah, where do I get more decks from? Um... Uh, I could... I could recraft my ring. Try and recraft my ring. With tier 1 dex essences instead of tier 2. I guess I should do that before getting rid of my amulet. Is there anything else wrong with this ring? I mean, no, it's a good ring otherwise. Maybe I should get a new base, because this is a good ring. Can you catalyst? It's already 14% catalyst. I don't think... I mean, I could try, see if I don't think that's gonna get me up there, though. Yeah. I do not want 800 chaos worth. That gives me 2 more. I'd still need... wait. I mean, it is low rolled. I could potentially just throw a divine at it. If... because it's almost minimum rolled on the dexterity. If I just threw a divine at it, it's pretty likely that it goes up. I only need it to go up 3. Also, the fizz damage to attacks is pretty low rolled. How expensive is this ring? Let's check a little lower on the dex. A little lower on the chaos res. It's a 50-50 with the div. Either it happens or it doesn't. Yeah, let's just do it. The dex only needs to go up a bit for me to drop my amulet. It actually, yeah, it only needs to go... Oh, I don't need something else, right? Oh, it's because I dropped my ring. I only need 3 decks. 43 to 46 won't be enough. Yeah, so it needs to go up to 47. Is there a cheaper way to divine? Like a beastcraft or something? I don't know, actually. Maybe it would just be better to recraft the ring. Not that I know. Okay. Because I could just spam dex essences and get the decks I need, but then I would have to... I lucked into the fizz damage to attacks on this thing. 1 adequate dex roll, please. Maxed it out. Insane. Alright, we're good. That's all it takes. Alright. Nice. Now I don't have to worry about the attributes from that. Let's take a look at my resistances. So my chaos resistance takes a pretty big hit. From dropping my amulet. Unfortunately. And I won't get any of that back. It might make it easier to cap my resistances elsewhere, though. So we'll just have to try and get a decently well-rolled one and then work within whatever those resistances are. I could chill out an extra divine and get 2 pretty good resistances. Let me trade up. God, currency exchange is so good. It's so good. All right, let's shill. 11 divines. This is going to be the most expensive. This is going to be like as expensive as the rest of my entire build. But hopefully it makes the build feel significantly better in dense content. You know what, if I have Defiance, I might not need to wear Immortal Flesh anymore. Because I might be able to get enough regen. That's the one. Thanks, mate. I might be able to get enough regen to just, like, counter me hitting myself. And then this will take care of the rest of my recovery. Unless I'm, like, getting super dotted. Because if I take off Immortal Flesh, I still have about 500 regen. And my resistances are insane at that point. Which means I might be able to recraft something to aim for chaos resistance. I'm hesitant to try and recraft my boots because it was so expensive to get them going. But I guess I could just put my old belt on. Because that already has chaos resistance on it. I don't even lose that much life. A 55 chaos res. Still 500 regen. Or actually even more. Because I'll get some from my endurance charges. Yeah, 600. I don't think I continue wearing Immortal Flesh. Now that I have this. It does need to be anointed. It does need to be anointed. So I'm going to need to buy back one of those golden oils that I... Actually, Giga Brain play. I sold all of my golden oils on the currency exchange, which means that people were buying them from me at a premium. Buy them back for ADC. The biggest brain play of all time. This is just what people have been doing like since day one, actually. That might not even work. Nope, offer no longer available. Never mind, Faustus. You know what to do. 114. Jesus, dude, they are climbing. That's insane. Okay. What are the other oils I need? Black and... Okay, that's fine. Black and clear. There we go. Endurance Anointed, Defiance of Destiny gets me up to 6 maximum endurance charges, I think. I've got Frenzy charges for my chest. I could get another 1 max res, because I already have Frenzy charges while mapping from Cold Snap linked to Battle Mages. So I might do that. So it's a Searing Exarch one. Oh. Alright. I'm about to get hit with an ad, but I'm just going to be here throwing Eldritch Currency at my chest, so you're not going to miss much. Me +1 max all. I think I'm rolling the right currency. I was pretty sure you can get Fizz taken as and all max on the same item. It's probably rare. There we go. +1 all max. That gets me to 83 max res. And I do have some room to try and finagle my chaos res back up. I'm also tempted to drop these nodes now that I don't have like a good regen base, and just go for these nodes again. There we go. So we go for that. That still gives me a decent amount of regen. My life regen's basically the same, because it all comes from percent of total health regen. That does actually, if I drop this, I can pick up a jewel socket. That's big too. I'll grab. So do a percent maximum life. We do count one. Physical damage over time multiplier specifically. Actually, I'll just see if I can find that. Because I know physical damage over time multiplier rolls higher. I wonder if I can get one of these slightly lower rolled with like some attack speed on it. That's not where to put that. Pseudo attack speed. Let's see if that works. A little bit more expensive when you start looking for that. I really like this build though. I feel like investing in this build is not a bad idea. Maybe I can get a slightly better rolled one. Oh, silence immune as well. I'll try the silence immune guy. Even though it says he's AFK. Because that corrupted implicit actually seems like it'd be worth it. Yeah, what do I do with this? It doesn't seem like it's actually that good on its own. Not that crazy of an amulet. But yeah, just put it up for, I don't know, 25 chaos. I've been wearing it for so long. I won't be sad if I don't get that much from it. Fist multi-life, attack speed, reduce ignite duration. I don't care about the reduce ignite duration, but I might just buy it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy the cheap one, and then I'm gonna slam it myself. I don't know if I can get conditional attack speed and attack speed on the same jewel. They might be mutually exclusive, but I don't know. I like slamming things. Oh, you can get conditional attack speed. I just ended up with the wrong one. Damn, if that was attack speed with like axes or two-handed weapons, this thing would be cracked. Oh well. Still get more life than a single node and some dot multi. And some quality of life attack speed. That's good shit. Alright, let me just remind myself where I was.
I mean, we.
Yes. Take Temple Chronicle. And that one's a Locus of Corruption. How much is that? 80 on its own. I'll just do that for now. What's the apparition shrine? Maybe I'll try that. No, don't give me your wisdom scrolls, bro. I don't need those. You need those. I've never seen that accidentally happen. I thought he was gonna try and pay me in wisdom scrolls and just accidentally put his wisdom scrolls in. That never happens to me because I keep my wisdom scrolls in the bottom right corner like a sane individual. Like a civilized individual. Someone with fine taste. An appreciation for the niceties of life. I've got a couple of things to sell in my inventory.
They are plotting against you.
Time to go.
Okay, what do we have to start here? Oh, Corruption Chamber. That's a good start.
Good job. Hello again, local.
Hello, goodbye. Yeah, I think the definite next thing I need is recraft some suffixes on my axe. Or just maybe try and craft a new axe. I don't know, this axe is pretty goddamn good. But it could be better. Depending on the price of bases, I might just roll another axe. I feel like they can't have gone up. And I got this one for like 90 chaos, so I could probably make a better axe.
Hello. Time to go.
Gemcutter's Workshop. Oh yeah, they're getting really tanky now. Definitely need some DPS investment. They do cascade if I can kill one. Yeah, there we go. All I really need to do is kill one mob. Ugh.
Good job, Exile.
Holy shit, they're getting fast. What did I put on this map? I don't know, but it's getting silly. Actually benefiting from more of attrition in this regular map. He's like, these rares are getting stacks. Here we go, it looks like it's over.
Ah, there you are. It's time.
Still interested in that jewel. Oh, actually, yeah, that was the silence immune one with the better rolls. Might try and find some room for that in my build. Fuck.
Good job.
What was it? It was 90 chaos? Yeah. That was better attack speed too. Nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that guy getting back to me. What's this jewel down here? Damage over time multiplier. Yeah, that one's just worse than this one. There we go. Little jewel upgrade. Let's see what this old one rolls. Completely re-rolled. Yeah. Wait, okay, so since I've already visited that,
There you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more
I guess it wouldn't re-roll now that I've looked at it. It'd probably only re-roll if I didn't already look at what it was, where she was going to take me.
Good job, Exile.
Yeah, we definitely have a good reason to put the scarabs in now. Also, I will be selling this. Man, it feels like every time I look at them, they go up. And then an enhanced support for 20 chaos. Okay. Can do that. Let me see if I can quality any of my gems for a little bit of extra benefit. I really should swap from cruelty, but I don't know if I can get my fortification generation to be enough. Okay, well, brutality is a free one. Unless I just want to do an awakened brutality. How expensive is an awakened brutality before I quality? Oops. Uh, 129. Until some stuff sells, I can't actually afford that. And my axe is multi-tier 3s. I feel like I could probably get a bit of a better axe, but I'm not sure that's where the majority of my damage is going to come from at this point. I guess I could get a better Echoes of Creation. A better Echoes of Creation would give me, like, what is that? I think it would actually give me 15% more damage. Yeah. So that would be really good. I could also, like, maybe I just drop a little bit of survivability from the tree. Because this cluster right here is insane. It feels bad not having it. I think the only thing I could maybe drop is like these nodes. Think about it. But it's definitely getting a little silly. You know what? Maybe I do just drop this node then. This might actually make it feel a lot better. This is no longer a bridge node anymore. So if I can't make it through the whole map, maybe I just drop that.
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
It's time.
Nothing to open. Okay.
Good job.
Why is Veritania here? Oh, maybe that's one of the shrines. Yeah, it is. It's a Veritania shrine. What does that do? Portion of physical damage is extra cold. Found rare items have a chance to be Redeemer influenced. Oh, okay.
Let's go.
That's neat. Is that my Veritania now? Or is it... I don't know if that's still the hostile... It must be mine. 'Cause it's following me in here.
Good job, Exile.
It's filling up my filter, that's for sure.
You won. Once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Oh, and a Baron Shrine. It's get filter's gonna get loud. Game's gonna get real loud with both Baron and Veritania yelling at me. Oh no, they only overlapped for a second there.
Good job, Exile. Ah, let's go.
Oops, I didn't look at what this was. I don't actually know where I am. Oh, nowhere important. Good. The required item. Thought I killed all the monsters. I guess not. There must be a pack up here still.
Good job, Exile.
Hey, hopefully that chronicle's good. These boys are still tanky as fuck. I feel like I need to fully exert every single attack I do. Just to clear. I have all of my exerts, right? Yeah, I do. I might have just finally met my match. I guess this is without the delirium. No, this is still with the delirium increases with distance to the mirror, from the mirror. So it should be better this map. I changed it after I opened the map. That is important. Ooh, 300 splinters. Oh, they don't just coalesce into simulacrum. I guess they stay as splinters until you combine them. Dang, dude. Actually got it. So now I know it's at least possible. I can just use that as supplementary currency as I farm more temples. Speaking of, what was that one? That one was Tier 3 Corruption Chamber. That's very cool. I think that was 80 chaos. Let's drop that down so it sells. Same thing with this. And I've farmed myself 6 simulacrums. Faustus, help me part with these. Oh wait, these items disenchant really well, don't they? I'll sell that one later. Yo. Temple selling, boxes selling, money's flowing. It's a good day. Wow. Oh, and the enhanced too. Yeah, come on in, buddy. Come on in. Thanks, dude. No, you good luck, have fun.
Got some shinies in. I bet you'll find a use.
Nothing crazy. I think both of those were pretty small shipments, though. Oh, finally! A worthy opponent! Somebody finally wants my ridiculous amount of corn and pumpkins that I've been saving up. I can make a big shipment going over here, actually. They want 39,000 Crimson Iron. I'm gonna just send them all of my Crimson Iron, all of my corn. I can potentially get a 2 million shipment. I just have to make sure to send the right people. I don't know if I can actually crew this. Oh, I can. Holy. That's a big shipment. That's more corn than they asked for, though. Maybe I should hold off. There we go. We'll do a 1.5 million trade. Actually, I just add a little bit more dust. Yeah, difference between 10 and 20 isn't very big, but the difference between 1,000 and 10,000 is enough that I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm putting my best boys on this one. Go for it. Bring me back something nice.
I'll give him the word.
They want wheat. I'm really gonna need some better farmers soon. All right, 3,000 petrified amber bars. And then just, I can have all of the blue xanthemum that I have farmed so far. Oh shit, is this my best crew?
Let's get that loaded.
It
Come on,
is
come
my
on.
best crew. Okay, maybe I won't add as much dust. There we go. We're gonna have to do a different shipment anyway. It's looking like I put my A-team on the other boat, so I don't really have enough. The extra risk from the distance. Okay. It'll be a small one.
Oh,
Go ahead, lads. How much gold do I have? 150,000 just sitting in my inventory. Maybe now that I'm actually mapping, I can go for that 250,000 gold at once thing.
not bad, not bad.
Yeah, that one's bad. Don't lie to me, Rog.
You got?
I wouldn't lie to you. Don't lie to me.
We could do more delicate work with this investment.
What was I doing
Quality
again?
means quality.
Engineer,
Nothing else really to sell.
back to work.
How many more maps do I need before my incursion? This is going to be the last one. Let me try this one, actually. 12 to 16 additional packs of incursion monsters. How does that pair with the node that makes incursion monsters at least magic? Does that... No, I don't think so. I don't think that does the thing I think it does. This one should be much easier. Because the delirium won't get crazy with distance from the mirror.
Will return to ash.
I'll see how it impacts my splinter gain, too. I imagine it probably would do that.
ready to... It's time.
It's looking like I might not get a natural good temple from this one. Oh yeah, I guess the monsters not in here not being magic is also going to make it a lot easier. It's so good for XP though. It's so fun watching them all blow up. I'll definitely go back to all magic monsters and incursions. I don't know if I'm going to go back to difficulty increases with distance from the mirror though. Until I get a little bit stronger. I feel like it only gets bad super close to the end of the map, so maybe if I can increase my damage by like another 30%, it might be okay. I feel like I could do with a really good axe. Just up to whether I want to continue investing in this build or just use that money for another character. It's still kind of bad. It's still kind of tanky. Oh my goodness. Actually, it doesn't really feel any easier. Maybe I misunderstand how delirium works. And there's like a cap that I'm hitting, and it's once I hit the cap it gets difficult. Oh, these sons of bitches are stealing my endurance charges. That's also making me deal less damage. They're depriving me of like 18 dot multi every time they steal my endurance charges. That's probably... I guess that's why I'm taking so much damage too. Is one of my main defensive layers is gone. That makes a lot more sense now.
Good job.
Oh, was there one more incursion over here? There was.
Let's go.
Empowerment. If I can connect it to the Gem Cutter's workshop, that might yield something decent. Oh. Okay, where's the connection? It is bottom right.
Good job.
Oh, Nameless Seer. Damn. Found him in Tropical Island instead of in Defiled Cathedral. I'll come back, Nameless Seer. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't continue running this. Now that I know it's endurance charge stealing. Yeah, let's just end the delirium early. 180 still. That's not bad.
Ah, there you are.
Okay, we'll finish this
Did you
off.
fast?
So the only
The
thing,
more you
I guess
kill, the more you change my
I
mind.
could get something good from this, from the
Let's go.
Scarab, but my own temple's gonna be bad. Alright, let's see what it is.
Good job, Exile.
What's that? It is at least a Doriani's. I'll check the seer. I don't know what the div cards for this map are. Did I already check them? The scout is not a bad one. But if I want to be running Tropical Island anyway, so it's already here. Congratulations, you already did it. What is that? Enemies display their monster category. Level 20 Ravenous. Oh, that's like what was it? Like the Warlock thing from Affliction? Okay.
Hail!
I think that's it. What is this one? This one was a bad one, right? I think this one was just nothing. There's a Wealth of the Vault, but I'm not going to bother. I don't know if anybody wants to bother with a Wealth of the Vault. It looks like they don't. Can you just erase that? All right, Doriani's was 60, right? Yeah, it was closer to 60. All right. Well, gamers, it's been 7.5 hours, and I got up way too early today, so I'm gonna take off. But it's been a good one. Uh, if any Jorgen viewers are still here, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the follows today. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I've had a blast. I'm gonna be back for some more tomorrow. Probably just doing the same thing. Now that I have most of the big upgrades for my build, I'm just gonna try and stockpile some wealth. Maybe get a second character going. Or rebuild my axe, depending. I do like this character. We'll see. Only time will tell. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Good luck to you in your endeavors, whatever you're doing. Bye-bye. You know what? I haven't actually had a chance to do this yet. Let me throw you over to someone else. You know what? I haven't been in a Seth stream in a while. How do I don't actually know how to do this. Let me figure out how to do this. Oh, raid. There's just a button for it. Cool. Yeah. Go say hi to Seth. He's a wonderful man. Playing some PoE as well. Looks like he's playing some Spectral Shield Throw, or Minions right now, and looking for something for Spectral Shield Throw. See you later, gamers. Enjoy your trip.